Hello, this is Rose Nyland. What?
That was
I'm one of the winners of the Publishers Clearinghouse. Ed McMahon wants to see me right away.
I have to apologize. I thought this was the Joe Franklin studio. I'll tell you why I'm here. I happen to be in town over doing some stuff for the NBC affiliate.
That's right.
And, you know, Ed McMahon, our good friend, could not be here.
Yeah.
But it seems, David, that you are the $1 million winner.
Oh, my God. I've won $1 million.
Shout out to my people. This is Ed McMahon, rolling slow through the suburbs in an unmarked van. I ran the strip in the 80s, brought big fat checks to the ladies. When I showed up at their door, they would start screaming like crazy. Raked it in hand over fist, was on the VIP list. I was a verbal gunslinger, and my shots never miss. But now the bills have come due, and my credit score's whacked. So I'm hitting up the winners to get my checks back. Hi, Ed McMahon. Ed McMahon. Remember, I gave you that big check. I'd like to have that check back. If you, I'm having some stuff would help a lot, just a little bit.
Because, you know, and I knew, you know, the difference in the situation was, I knew you were making bank on those shirts. You know, I knew you were.
I did okay.
Yeah, you look like the Monopoly guy. You're driving from town to town in a black top hat and a monocle.
I remember they started bootlegging them just to quickly talk about me for a second.
I'll never join you. If you only knew the power of the dark side.
When I first saw the dialogue that said, Luke, I am your father, I said to myself, he's lying. I wonder how they're going to play that lie out.
Obi-Wan never told you what happened to your father. He told me enough. He told me you killed him. No, I am your father.
Say what?
Join me. Together, we can rule the galaxy as father and son. Luke, I am your father.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the baldest of them all?
To paint it black. It's the city I live in, the city of angels. Lonely as I am, together cry.
All right, everybody. Welcome back to Dose of Reality. I'm your host, Brian Staveley, and my co-host, Karen B, is back. And she's muted, and we can't hear you.
What's up, y'all? Cheers.
How's everybody doing tonight? So, yeah, I got a lot of stuff I kind of want to get into. Then we're just going to kind of wing it, and then we're going to open up the phones.
All right. You guys, Brian's ready to tear shit up. I can tell.
We'll see. I mean, some of it, there's a little bit of Tom Hanks in there. So anytime that happens, I'm ready to tear that.
Fuck Tom Hanks.
Fuck Tom Hanks is right. He's on the level of disgustingness, but this isn't going to be all about Tom Hanks. We've done that many, many times. He's just a little small portion, a little side note of the story. So let's go back to just a week ago, not even a week ago, a few days ago. I did that video where we showed like fucking 25 different American family publishing commercials now of Ed McMahon. I'm not going to show them all right now. But for the people that weren't here, I am going to explain it real quick, and then we're going to move forward from there. So there were like 25 different American Family Publishing commercials that all of a sudden just came out of nowhere, in my opinion. And nobody I talked to seemed to remember seeing them. I remember seeing one when doing the Ed McMahon video, like, you know, a year ago, whenever I did. This is stuff that people researched a lot. Like, and it's not hard to find them now. If you literally just search Ed McMahon American Family Publishing, pages and pages and pages of all these commercials come up. I feel that this is very timely because this Mandela Effect movie is coming out. A lot of people, and you know, you guys have heard my opinion on it, but no matter what the intentions of the movie is, would you agree, Karen? I mean, that's going to raise interest in the topic and people are going to search it, right?
It is going to raise interest in the topic. I don't like how it's being presented, though. I feel like they're coming at it a little bit harder even than Flat Earth, because Flat Earth doesn't have an official movie in, you know what I mean? There's been some documentaries, but it's not to this level. So I feel like they're kind of maybe coming at this one a little bit harder. Yeah. And they're pushing the false memory thing, and it's a major mind fuck. It's a real life mind fuck is what it is.
Yeah. And just like with anything, we know that the mainstream, whatever the powers, the media, the science, they're all going to discredit anything spiritual. No matter what your beliefs are, Mandela Effect, Flat Earth, or anything, you have to be.
They're going to push simulation. Everybody's pushing simulation. Like that's getting pushed so hard right now, simulation theory, that it's a little disturbing, to be honest.
Yeah. And even at that, I think they're just dangling that carrot out there for the people that are already interested. And then the people that are on the outside, kind of seeing the Mandela Effect for the first time, seeing the movie, they're a little curious. I think what's going to happen is they're going to pull the rug and they're going to say it's false memory and all that. But besides all that, I think because of the timing of this movie, that's why we saw all this Ed McMahon. I'm going to call it like a new reality dump, an overwriting of reality, because that's what it is. It's the new reality. And it's all these commercials. If you guys haven't seen it yet, check out my other video about Ed McMahon the other night, because it's about 25 American Family Publishing commercials for the place we all know he never worked. Okay. We know he worked for Publishers Clearinghouse. But besides that, and I get some more Ed McMahon stuff to show you tonight. It's going to blow your mind. There's all the top Mandela effects right now are getting addressed, Karen. Remember the Monopoly thing I showed you? I'm going to show everybody right now. All right, I'm going to bring that up. Wait till you guys see this. So they're addressing the Monopoly. The Mr. Rogers movie is coming out in, I think it comes out tomorrow.
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Yeah, I think it comes out tomorrow. So hang on. I'm going to go into a screen share and show you guys something here. 1 second. All right. Share screen.
Thank you.
Sorry, it's very slow getting to a screen share with these fucking applications. It's so stupid. Okay, you seen the Monopoly?
Yeah.
Okay, now, guys, you guys know Monopoly. You know about the Mandela Effect with the Monopoly. There's actually a lot of Mandela effects with Monopoly. Uncle Pennybags, many people remember as Rich Uncle Moneybags, but the biggest one is obviously the monocle that's not on his eye anymore. We've got into this at great depth. Karen, you even showed me the residue. Just bring it back up again. You don't have to show it, but if you have it handy, but you know, the one that you found and showed me, you want to tell people about that?
Yeah, I have. Hold on. I actually have it right here. Yeah, it's basically, it's the residue of the Monopoly monocle. Monocle.
Go into a screen share, Karen. I'll give it to you and you can show it.
Okay, hold on.
And yes, I know people, if you've already seen it, we did show this a week or two ago, but we're going to add on to that. There's a reason we're going to show this.
Okay, so here it is. Here's this is from Snapchat, just from a couple weeks ago. They had a little filter that it was Monopoly, right? So you take the snapshot and there's the first snapshot, and then it tells you lift your eyebrows. Okay, so what happens when you lift your eyebrows? Gives you a monocle.
Yeah, and we're just all supposed to be crazy. So how do these huge corporations that have millions of dollars all get this wrong as well? And I'm not going to go into all the monopoly man residue. I mean, you guys, everybody that's here probably knows about this by now. But I'm going to take the screen back, Karen.
Okay.
And I'm going to share mine and show this article. Because now that I believe that this movie is coming out, we are seeing, now, like I always say, I believe that the backstory aspect and the updates as people take, I believe that's not a good force that causes that. We can get into discussing that after, as we often do. Whether I don't think it's all man either, you know. I think that's the confusion and make people not realize the spiritual awakening, in my opinion. But listen to this. So Monopoly that we know has been around for how many years? 70 years, 60 years, whatever. Oh, there's a new immersive. This is a new article. So they're going to make a new production of the board game. So an immersive production of the popular board game. Listen to what's in the article here. A new production of the popular board game Monopoly is set to open in London in 2020, making a new partnership between Celador and Hasbro. The game has been making headlines in recent weeks as a trailer for the new film, The Mandela Effect, has cast spotlight on the commonly shared false memory that rich Uncle Pennybags, aka the Monopoly Man, wore a monocle, which in fact he never has.
Wow. Hold on. Listen, I'm going to ask my mom again. Mom, did the Monopoly guy have a monocle? Yes or no? Yes. Did you hear that?
Yeah. Everybody knows.
He had a freaking monocle.
Dude, it's so iconic. So, you know, not to beat a dead horse with the Monopoly effect. I mean, we're all been through this for a while, right? But this is the rise of the disinformation that I've been talking about for the last fucking, I don't even know, over a year, that you see coming up against the Mandela effect. It's people need to take notice of it. Like, why do they need to address it and tie it back into the movie? This is going to get crazier than that, though. Okay, so another article that came up. This is our good old buddy Tom. Woo. Woo. Before I get into it, Tom Hanks. All right. I mean, I've done so many shows on him. I literally have like 3 different shows that are 3 hours long about him and all his connections to the Mandela Effect. Everybody has Tom Hanks videos. So many Mandela effects. I mean, like landslide more than anybody. The dude's like a walking King James Bible with all the fucking Mandela effects he has, right? I think he's a slime ball. I don't trust him. He mocked the Mandela effect in the Da Vinci Code, which I'll show real quick. But then I'm going to show today's headline. I'll show today's headline.
In the Da Vinci Code, it's been so long since I've watched that movie.
Oh, wait till you see it. Okay. So anybody that didn't see it, and I have shown this before, but just to give you a little bit of how much of an a-hole this guy is, let me. Oh yeah, I have it right here. Hang on. Okay, so anybody that's not familiar with the Last Supper Mandela effect, and people do say there are other ones too on there. I'm not familiar with all the small ones. I mean, I've heard them, but I'm not sure of them. But the Holy Grail, the chalice that was on the table, is not there now. Okay. And there's a scene in the Da Vinci Code, and I'll just let you listen and watch the scene, listen to the dialogue, and look at the smirk on this guy's face, and you tell me this isn't, disinformation towards people like us. Just check this out. And I know a lot of people are newer to my channel, so they haven't seen this, and it's been a long time since I showed it, and you haven't even seen it, Karen. So watch this and just listen to the dialogue.
I am watching.
The Last Supper, the great fresco by Leonardo da Vinci. My dear, if you would close your eyes.
Lee, save us the parlor tricks.
You asked for my help, I recall. Allow no man his indulgences. Now, mademoiselle, where is Jesus sitting?
In the middle.
Good. He and his disciples are breaking bread. And what drink?
Wine? They drank wine?
Splendid. And one final question. How many wine glasses are there on the table?
One. The Holy Grail?
Open your eyes. A single cup. No chalice. Well, that's a bit strange, isn't it? Considering both the Bible and standard Grail legends celebrate this
shit.
The definitive arrival of the Holy Grail.
Look at the smirk.
Oh, Robert, you could be of help to us. If you'd be so kind as to show us the symbols.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
so we're constantly being mocked by these figureheads of it, like Tom Hanks, Sinbad. Now, who are the other big figures of it, right? Ed McMahon and Sally Fields. I don't think anybody would disagree. Like, if you had to pick 4 people that were like celebrities that are really tied to this thing, I mean, it's Ed McMahon because he's probably the number one for most people. You know, it's Tom Hanks because he's involved in the most. Sally Fields because of all the effects that she has to do with her connections to CERN with her brother working there. Her brother is allegedly, you know, he's one of the lead scientists, you know, that allegedly found the God particle and all this. That's her brother, okay? Tom Hanks was selected to turn CERN back on. You guys know my thoughts on it. I don't believe CERN is causing this. I believe that's a misdirection that they want to steer you in so you don't look at it as maybe a spiritual thing or a consciousness thing because they say those things don't exist. So for me, that's the agenda. But even if that is what's causing it, and I'm not trying to get into a debate about that one right now, the fact that if it could really do the things they say, they would let an actor near it. But out of all people, Tom Hanks selected to turn it back on. And then we'll get into Mr. Rogers, okay? So Mr. Rogers' movie's coming out. You guys all know Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood is now A Beautiful Day in This Neighborhood. His sound director, the sound engineer died on the set, the first person that would have noticed a change like this. And now they're just mocking us more. And I'm going to show this article real quick. This was in, I don't know, this, I think Fizzy sent me to this yesterday morning. I think that's where I got it. Hang on. And then I saw it on Facebook as well. A few people were posting it. And this is just more to fucking laugh at us, in my opinion. And I'm not even saying that this is true, what's in this article. It's just ridiculous. So Tom Hanks, our good buddy, you know, well, now, I mean, yeah, Tom Hanks, he's related to Mr. Rogers, they're saying now. It's his cousin. It's like his 6th cousin. It's getting fucking ridiculous, okay? But now it's going to get worse. So Sally Fields.
It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood.
Where the hell is that coming from?
I don't know.
I closed it. And that's a huge one for me, you know? But let's go to Sally Fields. Now, this is another, to me, this is a new clip. Tommy Tell the Truth actually did a video on this. So I am just literally, and I'll put his link in the chat. I'm literally just going to play his video. It's only 58 seconds. And again, okay, so for people that aren't understanding this, and most people here are, this shit, like all those Ed McMahon clips, they weren't there. We all researched Ed McMahon. We all made videos on it for a couple of years. There weren't all these American Family clips. People did the same thing with Sally Fields. A lot of people made Sally Fields videos. I mean, she might be the one that has the most, you know, besides Tom Hanks type videos. And this next clip I'm going to show you, in my opinion, this was never in our reality either. This is part of this reality dump before the movie, which again, to me, this Mandela effect backstory stuff, Karen, it has a high intelligence. Whatever it is, it has a high intelligence.
Well, that's something to pay attention to because that could give you a clue as to what it really is coming from or what's causing it.
Check this out. Listen to the dialogue.
These are kind of like the bigger people, I think, Kevin.
Well, we set it up for the Timberwolves, and we do it to humiliate our smaller guests. Yes. Sorry about that. Guillermo, would you come lay at Miss Fields' feet? Does it annoy you, and I'm asking you this because it drives me crazy when people refer to you as Sally Fields?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't care.
think so. You don't care.
Well,
why do I care and you don't?
I don't know, Jimmy. I don't know. But they always have. It's always. I guess it's easier to say Fields and not go Field.
I wonder if it's the cookies that the Mrs. Fields and her cookies that did this.
No, I'm not really
the
sure.
Fields and Strawberry Fields.
And do we care really?
I think I do. Yes. Where did you grow up?
I grew up in the.
Isn't that crazy?
Yes.
And do we care, really? She says.
Yeah, do we care, really? That's
Yeah,
what I
do we
used to
care?
say. Do we really care? And I didn't care.
Yeah, I know. You used to be a big denier of the Mandela effect, didn't you?
I don't know if I even denied it so much as I just blew it off. Because I was just like it. But because that's like what she was saying. Do we really care? Do I care if it's chick, CHIC, or CHICK? No, I don't really care. I still don't care. Whatever it says. But it is weird that there is a sort of mass illusion or disillusion or whatever it is. I don't know what it is, but it's happening to a whole bunch of people at the same time, and everybody's remembering things at the same in the same way as a whole bunch of other people. I mean, it's just bizarre. So it's good. It's far beyond a coincidence, whatever it is.
Yeah. And the fact that reality is changing and physical things in my possession are changing, that's just crazy. That's too much for me to blow off. Especially all the stuff I have anchor memories with, like Timmy and the Well, and you get all these people on YouTube doing impersonations of it, word for word, all these different things. It's crazy. Yeah. And the historical ones are big. I know you're not big on the logos and name changes, but those are still important to show people when there's such a massive amount of it. But then when it gets into other things like anatomy, history, geography, that stuff's crazy.
Those little things, I mean, those dry your but that was the first thing I noticed, right? Was a logo change. It was something with a name and a logo, but that's how it catches your eye. Things that you see every day. And then when you associate it to the bigger things that you're talking about, well, then that's when you really start to see the effect of it or realize how big of a deal it is.
Yeah. It's really crazy because when you really start to step back and you see stuff like this where there's backstories that weren't around and it involves people. Some of these people are dead. Like those Ed McMahon videos. I mean, he's dead, but those videos weren't out there. Like the JFK ones, if people haven't caught on yet. JFK, it's not just the Zapruder film anymore. There's like 14 different angles of the JFK assassination that I can show you. Most are in color as well. And, you know, they've been there for years now on YouTube. Years. But none of us ever seen them till, you know, several months ago, whatever they were. And there's audio and it's changing. I'm not going to stay on JFK. We'll be here all night. But it's really crazy. And, man, it's a fascinating thing. But back to the Ed McMahon, right? So Ed McMahon, and I'm going to give Blaze credit because Blaze from Need Input sent me this clip today. Ed McMahon, where there was, you know, those like 25 videos I showed the other night of the American Family Publishing. Well, now he has this new thing. Wait till you see this. First of all, I'm going to bring up an oldie but goodie, Richard Simmons. For those, if anybody doesn't know this one, Richard Simmons, you know, the flamboyant workout guy sweating to the oldies, he always had a headband in my reality. Always, 100%. I don't even need to go into showing all the residue. You guys know he had a headband. Well, now he's never had a headband, okay? Ever. You won't find it anywhere. Besides that, he has this show that's very interesting that I'm just going to let speak for itself, and I'm going to show you real quick. And again, credit to Need Input for sending me this earlier. And I do believe he's doing a video involving this and some other stuff, kind of similar along the lines of today's show. And check this out. Now, again, those 20 or so clips weren't out there. If this clip was out there, there is no way all these Mandela Effect channels wouldn't have shown, wouldn't have seen this, wouldn't have shown this. Ed McMahon with Richard Simmons without the headband. Ed McMahon giving out AFP checks.
Because Fridays are a day of celebration here on Dreammaker. That's because it's the day we announce American Family Publisher Sweepstake winners. To help me introduce these very fortunate people, please welcome American Family Publishers Dream Correspondent and my friend, Mr. Ed McMahon.
Yeah, I know some of you guys, I'm looking at the chat, you guys didn't know. Richard Simmons, no headband now. Even go look at all the sweating to the oldies, watch the videos, look at all the covers, no headband. Any talk show appearances, no headband, dude. He'll even come out in the exercise equipment, no headband. And now look who's here. Ed McMahon's here with again another American Family Publishing thing, which we never remembered. But never mind the 20 commercials that just popped up that's supposedly always been. He did this show at fucking Richard Simmons without a headband, passing out AFP checks. Come on.
We got a hot audience today.
They are ready. You know what I see out there? I see the faces of a lot of winners.
You see winners.
I see winners' faces. Okay.
Ed, tell us how these lucky winners are picked. I've always wanted to know
All right.
that.
Well, there is a group of numbers and a computer. We have nothing. Another company has a computer. They punch out those numbers. But there is a little wrinkle. The wrinkle is you have to enter.
You have to enter.
have to send the entry back. That's how you get in the sweepstakes.
Okay, I'm so excited about this. I don't want to wait any longer. I just can't wait. Could you please tell us the first lucky winner? Could you tell us?
All right, Richard.
Okay.
I don't want to waste any more time.
All right.
Kid around. No more applause.
Okay.
Are we ready to go? Here is. All right.
Are you ready?
Is there any person in the chat that remembers fucking Ed McMahon and Richard Simmons together? Just like Ed McMahon and Dick Clark. I mean, come on, dude. Come on. How would you
I want to introduce you.
How would you forget this? This is fucking ridiculous, dude.
To Irene. Irene Hollander. Where are you?
Irene Hollander!
Here she is.
Look, he's got the giant.
This is what I was talking about, Brian, when I said this is what deep fakes is for. Because deep fakes is not gonna be as effective in today's day and age. Like if you're doing fake stuff with modern people, everybody kind of already thinks it's fake. But if you do deep fakes with old shit back before they thought there was deep fakes, now you're gonna fuck with some people, right?
Yeah,
now you're gonna do some mind fucking.
Yeah, and it could be a combination of like actual reality overwrite, because we know Mandela effect does that. Like we know things have moved, like continents, anatomy, stuff like that. But there could also be this for TV shows and movies and stuff to reinforce the idea that we're misremembering, and it's always been American Family Publishing. That would be the agenda, right? I mean, that's what I think.
Yes.
Because if we indeed see that our reality is changing, and maybe that leads us to a spiritual side or whatever, it just totally takes it away from what we're supposed to believe about this physical realm. Well, they're certainly going to want to gatekeep that and steer us away from it. And how are you going to do that? Well, you're going to cause confusion, and you're going to try and make us doubt that we see these changes, that we have this conscious connection.
You're gonna
that
say,
we have.
oh, but the old stuff. The old stuff. What about the old stuff? Yeah. What about the old stuff?
Yep. And like I said the other day, I mean, what's going to happen? They're going to search the movie, see the movie. They're going to search the biggest effects, and it's all these ones. And it's Ed McMahon. Where is all this stuff coming from? Come on, dude. I know a lot of people are going to just talk trash and say, oh, Brian, you Mandela effect people, just because you never saw this. Dude, we researched this. We researched both of these specific people for this type of stuff for a couple of years now. Okay? He never worked for American Family Publishing, and 100% worked for Publishers Clearinghouse. I'm getting fired up about it. Here, I'll play a few more minutes.
I know.
And we'll open the phone soon.
All right.
I'm getting. This is ridiculous.
Come up, Irene. Come up, Irene. Congratulations. Irene.
Now, Irene, you entered the American Family Publisher sweepstake, didn't you?
I did, yes.
Now, why?
Fuck American Family Publishing.
I figured somebody has to win. Why not me?
Fuck you.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
All right, because you followed your dream, Irene, look what I have for you. You'll be walking away today with a check for $25,000.
Yo, look at this weak ass check. I mean, it just looks so wrong, right? Look at this AFP thing, dude. I mean, that's crazy. Crazy. I'm not going to play the whole thing because it's just a waste of my fucking time. I mean, I'll play a little more. Fuck it. There it is. American Family Publishing. Come on, dude. American Family Publishers. This is crazy, dude. But one thing we do know For the people that don't understand, let me go to my images real quick. One second. Sorry. And I have it now. Okay, so the people that say, "Oh, you guys are just," I'm just going to show one piece of Ed McMahon residue real quick because there's so much. I have Ed McMahon video. Everybody has Ed McMahon videos. Real quick. Hang on a second. Real quick. Share. Here we go. Okay. This is Johnny Carson. This isn't a great screen grab, but I can send anybody an image of this. I have a clearer shot of it. Publishers Clearinghouse. He's holding up a check that he goes, you know what? I'll just play that clip real quick for people because I know everybody hasn't seen it. There's a lot of people that are still like, "Oh, wow, I didn't know this. I didn't know that."
Play it.
1 second. Yeah, you don't mind, right, Karen?
Nope.
It's very important to play this clip because people say the guys are misremembering. This is Johnny Carson
and Haley's
This is a very important moment. This whole stream is very important.
It is very important. Ed McMahon, Mandela, Carson. I don't know exactly where I have the clip stash, but that usually brings it up. It's in my intro.
Mm-hmm. But seriously, this type of shit, I'm sitting here thinking about what's going on and the clips we're looking up and the things that we've been looking at for the last couple of years and what we're seeing pop up now. And it's literally like we're all living inside of that movie, The Butterfly Effect, right?
Yeah, it is kind of like that. Yep, I got the clip too. It is like that. It's different and it's similar. I mean, there are some things.
It's different. I know, but yeah. It's the same type of like what's real and what's not type of thing, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's a very good movie. I love that movie.
Yeah, but what's real and what's not?
Yeah.
What do you believe and what don't you believe? What do you trust and what don't you trust? Do you trust yourself?
I'll tell you what I trust. Yeah, exactly, Karen. I trust myself and my senses now. You know, not what other people.
Yourself, or do you trust what some other entity is showing you?
Ready for this? So, guys, little lead up to this. For anybody that's really young in the house, and there might be some, 20-year-olds, maybe a little younger. Ed McMahon was very, very famous for being Johnny Carson's co-host for 30 years. Okay, the biggest show on late night TV, Johnny Carson. I mean, that's the icon of the talk show thing. His sidekick was Ed McMahon for 30 years, and Johnny Carson's going to come out and make a joke right here to David Letterman. And I'll just let you watch and listen. For the people that say, you don't know, you got the companies mixed up, and all this shit, right? This is the guy that's working with him for 30 years. Let's hear what he says.
I'll tell you why I'm here. I happen to be in town over doing some stuff for the NBC affiliate.
That's right.
And, Ed McMahon, our good friend, could not be here. Yeah. But it seems, David, that you are the $1 million winner.
Oh, my God! I won $1 million.
No, he just said a joke that Ed McMahon couldn't be here. You're the $1 million winner. And it says Publishers Clearinghouse right on the fucking thing. And we're crazy, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, no. People just need to grow up and realize that you don't know what reality is. You really don't. You don't know what this existence is. I don't. Karen doesn't. We're not trying to pretend that we do. But
I sure shit don't know. I don't know shit. I don't know shit. I'll be the first to tell you that I don't know shit. I don't know shit.
We don't know shit.
I don't know shit.
Happening. I mean, I know that Ed McMahon worked for Publishers Clearinghouse, but what's really happening here? I don't know shit. I have my views. I have certain theories that I eliminate for certain reasons, but I could be very wrong about that. That's why we got to stay open to fucking all that. Everybody's ideas right now. We really don't know. We don't know what's going on here, but we know it's very real, and I know that it's very, very, very important. I'm going to open up the phones. Karen, you got anything you want to add?
Why? Okay, hold on. Well, Karen, why is Sim so outrageous? Take into account quantum physics, 369, sacred geometry, and Mandela effect, and I think we have something supernatural going on. I would agree, Musicians for Truth, that we absolutely have something supernatural going on. Now think about the definition of the word supernatural. Above natural, beyond what we think is natural, right? Supernatural. What is supernatural to us? It's beyond what we have been taught in our indoctrination system to think that reality is, to think about what solid matter is, how it behaves, what we're capable of, how this realm works. So anything that falls outside of that mainstream teaching of matter and reality and physics and how things work here in this realm, well, then anything that goes beyond that would be considered supernatural. So yeah, I would 100% agree. We have something supernatural going on here. To what extent? I don't know. Brian, are you on mute? I don't hear you.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, for me, this is very profound. This has like changed my life a lot. So this is a very big deal for me. I mean, I am surrounded by so many things that are changing, and as much as people try and brush it off, it's like, dude, I mean, I'm watching Star Wars change in front of me, and it's copies I own. It's not a psyop. How does that actually happen? You know what I mean? How does it happen? And I live in a place that nobody knows the name of the neighborhood. How does that happen? That's fucking crazy to me. So yeah, this type of thing is something that mainstream and science and Hollywood and all of that, they're gonna fucking poo-poo it. They're gonna poo-poo it because it's stuff like this that breaks the system. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it really is. Because, you know, if you want to talk about people hiding the creator and stuff like that, some of you guys, I mean, man, I really, in my opinion, Mandela effect has a lot to do with clues from the creator about what this physical realm really is and how there's more outside of it. That's my opinion. I could be totally wrong about that, but no matter what my theory on the Mandela effect is, they're not gonna put us in a positive light. That's it.
No, they're going to try to make us look crazy. They're going to use the Dunning-Kruger. They're going to use these people are stuck back in the dark ages. They think the earth is flat. It's all they can do. It's all they have is to discredit us because they cannot dispute anything that we say scientifically. They just can't do it. If they could do it, they'd have done it a long time ago and this would have gone away. Mm-hmm. But it hasn't, and it won't go away. It's not going to go away. And I think we all know why. Because reality is not what they told us. I don't know what it is. And it's like the more that I feel like I do know, the more I learn, the more I realize I don't know. I don't know a fucking thing. I don't know shit. I don't know shit.
I don't know shit. And here's the thing that I don't. And here's the thing I got to keep stressing to people because people get triggered at me when I don't have the same theory as them on this. Dude, it's cool, man. We're on the same team, bro. Like, we're all going through this. We are on the same team. We're all passionate about what we believe, but no matter what, reality is not what we're told.
It is the Twilight Zone. Bob, seriously, it is the Twilight Zone. It's like, I remember a couple years ago when I started watching Quasi-Luminous because he had all his symbolism charts drawn out, and is this
right before you sent him your blood?
I never sent him my blood. I never did the blood over intent thing. I never did that. But I used to watch his videos because I felt like that dude was really tapped in because he would say some of the craziest stuff, and sometimes it would really make sense to me. And then and then he started saying something like everybody needs to get to the center. All compasses point to the center. And I think there's something to that. Like we all talk about, would you rather go to the south or to the north? My choice is the north. I want to go to the north. Everything revolves around the center. The other thing that he used to say is that we live in the land of eternal. If you get to the center, it's the land of eternal twilight.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
It's the land of eternal twilight. Well, what does that mean?
Well, I mean, most of the old religions, as I'll talk about, at the center, Shambhala, Eden, all these types of stories. So, I mean, that's obviously what that would probably refer to. Right.
Right. But it's just something to think about. It's just something to think about. I don't know. The land of eternal twilight.
People have many different ways they come at this. So, like I said, we're on the same team. So those of you that think it's CERN, we're on the same team. Those of you that think it's sim theory, we're on the same team. Those of you that think it's the devil, same team. God, same team. We're really on the same team trying to figure this thing out. And I just totally lost the other point that was in my head.
The eternal twilight zone, exactly.
Oh no, you know what it was? And there's a lot of people that talk about this is end times. They tie it into the Bible and stuff, which, as you guys know, I have a total lack of knowledge of. But we're on the same team too. Whatever it is, we're going through amazing times. The veil's thinning. I truly believe that. There's a lot of stuff that we're going through, and we all need to communicate and just leave everything open. There's a phone call. Hang on. There's 2 phone calls. Sorry, guys. I can only take the first.
One at a time.
Dose of reality. You're on with Brian and Karen. Who's this?
Hey, Brian. It's Mountain Scooter.
Hey, what's up, man?
How you doing? Hey, Karen.
Hello.
Hey, that thing with Ed McMahon, and oh boy, I cannot even see why Ed McMahon would even agree to do anything with that guy in the first place. That is freaking me out.
Oh, you mean if that was always our reality, why he would even be on there with Richard Simmons?
Yeah, why would he even agree to do anything with that guy in the first place? Kind of freaks me out. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
that is weird. That is so weird.
That part doesn't really weird me out. I mean, why wouldn't they? I mean, I know that they didn't in my reality, but I mean, why wouldn't they if they could do something like that? I mean, what's your reason?
I don't remember that. I remember that dude always having the headband and acting all faggy and all that with his exercise videos and all that, but I do not remember anything with Ed McMahon. I was watching TV all through my childhood, you know, with my mother and father and all that, and if that happened, I would have seen it and I would remember it. And I do not remember ever anything like that happening ever.
No, and did you really think that after I showed those 20 or so videos the other night that there would be more? I mean, it keeps coming, right?
So they're like pumping out deep fake videos and then putting them into the media, into all the TV stations and making them look like old commercials and passing it off as this actually happened in our past and we're supposed to believe it. You think they're using deep fake technology to do that? Or is it the Mandela?
Well, there's probably a combination. I mean, if that's what Karen was talking about, was she thinks it might be deep fakes with some of it, right, Karen? But obviously a lot of it isn't. I mean, a lot of it,
it's just a possibility. I don't know that that's what it is, but think about it. If they really wanted to screw with our reality, if they really wanted to mess with us, you know, I know you say, oh, they're changing things that are in my house digitally. Yeah, they could be doing that too. But I mean, it's just like anything else. They could be using more than one tool in their tool shed to fool us. It's just like when they do the ISS, you know, they've got the people on wires or they've got the vomit comet, you know, they could be using a variety of things to try to mess with us. Or if there's something happening that, like with the Mandela effect, where we don't necessarily think that it's driven by CERN or by a person, that it could be something driven by the creator to let us know that our reality is not what we think it is. This could be one of the tools in their tool belt to try to mess with us, to say, hey, look, no, you know, it's not the creator, it's us. You see what I'm saying? Like that's that deep fake thing. It's this is where I'm talking about with the butterfly effect and like not knowing what's real and what's not real. Is it daytime? Is it nighttime? That's the whole land of eternal twilight thing. It's like, is it coming or going? I don't know, you know, and how would we know? But this is the sort of thing like where it sort of pays to pay attention to it, just to see what it's doing, if for no other reason than just to observe it. What is it doing? What do you think it's trying to do? What is the purpose of it? You know what I mean? It's like we all know it's happening. Okay, we know it's happening. So now what? Why is it happening? What's the purpose of it? What is coming from a negative source, and what is a true sign for us?
Yeah, Scooter, I used to think it was. I'm sorry, Scooter.
It really makes me wonder how much technology did they really have? how many different ways can they attack us from different angles at doing things like this? You know, there might be so many different ways.
There's tons of ways. And I agree. It's got to be a combination because obviously we know physical things are changing. We've all had so much residue. We have so much proof of that. But some of the stuff like this, like if we don't have hard copies of the VHSs with these AFP commercials, and they're just, coming up on the internet, it could exactly, that part of it could be exactly what Karen says. And I totally agree. The backstories and the updates that people take in front of you are coming from a dark side. That's what I think. And I used to think the entire thing was positive, but now I think that there's clues from the creator, that there's our consciousness, and that is trying to be gatekept by, in conjunction, evil forces and man, because there are things that they will do to, it's in conjunction. I think it's a combination of things,
Right. Yeah. This stuff gets me really excited. I mean, when I see stuff like this, I'm like, you know what? I have a really, really good memory. I really seriously do. And I'm telling you, Ed McMahon and that guy, that never happened. Not in my reality, no. And that dude always had a headband when he was working out. And I mean, it just seems to me like it is the higher powers that are, a combination of things too. But okay, all right, I don't want to get off of that. Okay, I want to mention something else. Have you noticed? Okay, here in my neighborhood, just a few blocks away, at the nearest intersection, there is a street light. Oh, not to mention that the green lights are on bottom now. That is so fucked up. That's like a drag strip. You know how the lights go down on a drag strip? I used to go to the drag strip when I was a kid.
Green lights were always on the bottom for me. Like, the fact that anybody remembers anything other than the green lights being on the bottom is so mind-boggling to me.
Yeah, that's how this works. So, there's a lot of people that remember that.
I'm like, that never happened. Not in this country. It was always green on the bottom.
Well, to me, it was on top. The green lights were always on top. Always green, and then the yellow, and then the red was on bottom. That's the way it was for me. And then it changed, and I didn't even notice it until I saw it on the internet. I didn't notice that effect until somebody showed that in a video on the internet. And then when I went out to drive that day and I looked, I was like, holy shit, wow. It blew my fucking mind. I always remember the green lights being on top, always. But now they're on bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Just like a drag strip light.
I couldn't argue that away. That's what trips me out about this whole thing.
Yeah.
You know how people, I remember one thing just like you, but then I remember another thing different than you. And so it's a big mixed bag.
Yeah, it's a mixed bag. It's a mixed bag. But those of us that are highly affected, if we put down, say, 100 of them that we all resonate with one way or the other, that we recognize, not something we never heard of, right? That we all recognize. I think that the highly affected of us will agree on like 80% one way. You know what I mean? Not 100 though.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, even the biggest one, everybody knows. Yeah.
I would say 80% of 80, 85, 90% of everything that you and Karen and the rest of us on YouTube talk about, I remember the same exact way, but there are a few things that are different, a few. And, it's not like I'm the oddball. It's just that I just remember different, just like a lot of other people remember different things. And but what I was wanting to mention about streetlights, okay, this intersection I'm talking about, when you're approaching it and you're going to make a left-hand turn, there's that little left-hand turn that cuts off, the road cuts off to make a little left-hand turn. So you got your two lights in front of you. Those two lights are across the intersection. They're across the street. They're over there. They're on the top. And now there are these street lights that are popping up. Well, this one, I noticed this one first about 6 months ago, but I didn't really think a lot about it. It's still there. And then I saw two more of them pop up since then at different intersections around Asheville. What it is, it's a light that is in the left-hand lane. Now, I'm talking about a two-way road where you're going north and the other traffic is going south. Mm-hmm. In the southbound lane, there is a traffic light above the southbound lane on your side of the intersection that shows green when your light is green. Now, why would they even do that?
What? It's on the other side, facing you.
It's on the left side of the road. It's on the. It's on the other side of the road, and it's on the front of the intersection. And so when you're going forward, let's say you're going to turn left. You pull into that left-hand lane to turn left, and your light is green. Yeah. Well, there's a light in front of that in the intersection, and on the other side in the front that is also green, and it also has the red and the yellow on it. So why would they even put that there? Like anybody's going to be in that left-hand lane going in the same direction. That's stupid.
Yeah.
I don't understand that.
I never
So
seen
now
that. I
there's
don't know.
3 of them. There's 3 of them. I could take pictures of them and send you pictures of them.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll show it. I mean, I've never seen that, but yeah.
That doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever. What the fuck? That is like the most confusing thing. Why would there be a light in the left-hand lane where people are not even seeing it because if they're driving south, they're not even going to see that light. But I'm driving north, but I'm seeing that light, and it's in the left-hand lane. And I'm also seeing the 2 lights in front of me, the one that goes for a left-hand turn and the one for going straight if you're in the right-hand lane. So you got 3 green lights. 3 green lights. But this one green light is over here on the left-hand side, and it's in front. It's in the front of the intersection, not across the intersection. That is just fucking stupid.
Yeah, I've never.
I don't understand that whatsoever. I was just wondering if anybody else has noticed any of those popping up around them.
Yeah, I haven't, and no, I haven't. But I'll ask around.
I'll tell you what. When I go to work tomorrow, or when I come home from work tomorrow night when it's dark, I'll take a picture of that and I'll send it to Ricefoot there. Right.
All right. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Awesome.
It's the weirdest thing. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, definitely. All right, brother.
There was something else. There was something else I was going to say about people. Oh, yeah. Okay. With Ed McMahon and all these people.
Oh, hang on. Let me hang up on this other guy. One caller at a time.
Right on.
Go ahead.
Right on. With these famous people getting with other people and doing things and having these commercials and all this. I've been seeing a lot of that where there's all these different famous people getting together with other people and having all the. I've been seeing this on your channel and everybody else. Hey, that was a great round table thing you did. I just watched that thing with Photo Helix and that round table thing you did. Yeah, that was great. That was great. Yeah, that needs to happen more often, for real. But on everybody's channels that I'm watching, I've been seeing more and more of this thing with famous people getting together that you would think, what? No, that would never happen. These people do not even get along together. They would never. I'm sorry. I'm just ranting. I'm sorry. But it just doesn't seem right. It doesn't seem right that these people would get together and do these little clips and shows and commercials and things like this. It doesn't seem right at all to me. At all. It's not right.
All right, buddy.
It's crazy.
I'm gonna let somebody else ring in. Okay.
All right, cool, man. All right, good talking with you.
All right, brother. All right, next call, guys. One call at a time. Please don't call when somebody's on. 978-435-0006.
Yes, and I see Carolyn talking about Tiananmen Square is a Mandela effect. They're saying the tanks never ran over. Yeah. Now the tank man is not run over, and he lives and is still alive today. And I remember him being run over.
Please turn down your volume. Hey, dose of reality. Turn down the volume, please.
Hey, Brian.
Hey, what's up? Who's this?
Hey, Kevin McGrath. How you doing, bro?
I'm doing good. What's up, man?
Yeah, chilling, man. I just wanted to address something with you real quick. Obviously, love your show. That was me earlier. I thought dude was already done with his call, so that's my bad, bro. But anyways, regarding the Mandela effect, I saw a pretty interesting concept of what it possibly could be, but I'm open to everything as you are, right? So
yeah,
I saw the channel's called what is it called? Jeez, Song of the Bride. So it's called Song of the Bride, and basically she does a ton of Mandela Bible changes. And she did this video a couple of weeks ago, and it basically gets into the Mandela effect. And she kind of made a parallel between, do you know, like David Blaine and Dynamo and like all these like illusionists, Chris Angel?
Yeah.
You know, those cats that do like some crazy magic tricks. Well, a lot of it's obviously sleight of hand, but some of it, dude, they just do ridiculous stuff that could only be possible if they're using like some sort of like spiritual ally. So anyways, make a long story short, there's these Chinese performers, and it's been going on for like thousands of years. And basically they're called mask changers, where they have like a certain mask on, and then they shake their head real fast, or they like toss the cape in front of their head real quick, and all of a sudden, boom, another mask appears on their face. And they do it like mad times. I'm talking like 60 times in a minute and a half, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's perfectly on their face. So it's not like they have like a different mask that just pops down. It like literally changes at the bat of an eye, right?
Yeah.
So it's some sort of manipulation, and basically it's some sort of black magic. So the fact that, these people are like using black magic to alter reality, in my opinion, I could be wrong. I'm just throwing it out there.
Yeah, but that's a big assumption that maybe you're just falling for their magic trick and they're not really altering reality. I mean, I don't know. What do you think, Karen, about magicians? You think it's just illusion, or you think that they're altering reality?
Well, after looking into some of the documents that people have written about, like Qigong masters and stuff like that, and people who have mastered the things like telepathy, telekinesis, and that sort of thing, and having tried to do some of that stuff myself, not being very successful for the most part, but having some things happen at certain times. I am of the opinion that this physical reality can be altered by nothing more than the power of somebody's mind. It can be done. The CIA has studied it. The government has studied it. It's ancient Chinese tradition. I mean, it's something. I mean, it's in the Bible. Alchemy's in the Bible. Telepathy's in the Bible. I mean, people want to deny it. They want to say that stuff is demonic or whatever you want to say it is. But if you read the Bible for what it is, if you read the text for what it is, then you'll see that there are these things that show up where Jesus was doing it, the prophets were doing it. I don't care who you are or what you think. If you read it for the raw text that it is, you're going to see that this stuff is possible. And also, it's documented. It's well documented in modern times. People can do it. If you try to practice it yourself, you're going to do it.
Yeah, I totally believe it's possible, but I don't think seeing the magic tricks from people like Blaine and Chris Angel are proof of it. But caller, how do you want to correlate that to the
that's not proof of it. It's not proof of it, but I mean, that stuff's possible.
Go ahead, Kevin. How do you want to tie that in?
So really at the end of the day, I understand most magic tricks are sleight of hand. You know what I mean? I know, but there's a certain element of some of those like illusionists that they levitate, they do some crazy stuff that like one time, you'd have to watch the video. It's a Song of the Bride YouTube channel. It's the last video she's done. It's unreal, and that's what really opened my eyes. But like I don't know if I think it might have been Chris Angel or Dynamo, one of these dudes, and they've all like basically there's stories of them like going out in the woods for like a week and like communicating with like Satan or demons and coming back. There's all these like kind of backstories with some of these guys, right?
Yeah.
So anyway,
I believe that.
I think it was Chris Angel. He like tosses them in like a trash can. Right. And I think it was in Vegas, tosses this dude in a trash can and he like lifts it up and the guy like, looks up. He's like, all right, so you're in there. And he like, puts the trash can cover down on this guy. Then there's like a sky bridge or whatever, like above them a little bit ways away that goes from one hotel to another. And literally right as he like puts the garbage can cover on the guy, all of a sudden, boom, he's on the sky bridge, which is like, 25, 30 feet high. That's like, probably like, 25, 30 feet away. All of a sudden the dude's chilling on the sky bridge and he was a Spanish dude and he points down to Chris Angel and he goes, Diablo, devil, like that, dude. And it's like, how the hell did he all of a sudden get up there in literally less than a second, right? So there's certain elements of some of the things they do where it's like, dude, they're like, there's something supernatural going on that they're harnessing.
Okay, I'm not okay, but I mean, again, let's tie this to the Mandela effect. What's your theory?
Okay. So the fact, and then going back to the Chinese mask changers, I literally tried to think it was, they have all these different masks and stuff like that. It's absolutely impossible. They don't have 75 masks. If they take off their helmet, that, you know what I mean, at the end of the show, there's not all these masks hidden there, and they perfectly line up with the face. You know what I mean? So there's definitely something to it. So my point is the fact that they can alter reality by using spiritual power, like black magic, really at the end of the day. And the fact that the Mandela effect is altered reality, I think that it's black magic done on a mass scale. And I think perpetrated by CERN and other, means of technology and spiritual power.
Why would black magic and CERN make improvements to our anatomy? And why would they move geography around and some of the other stuff that really isn't bad for us at all?
Yeah, I mean, so that there's the head scratcher. And again, I'm not saying I'm right, brother. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I'm just kind of throwing it out there. Like, but at the end of the day, I think a lot of it's just like kind of head scratching stuff where it's like, why is this, why is it Berenstein and Berenstein to Berenstain? Why is it Beautiful Day in this neighborhood? Like these just weird alterations, right? Obviously the Bible's being messed with and stuff, but a lot of it doesn't make sense. So I really don't know why there's all these random changes, with anatomy and geography, et cetera, because I know all that stuff's changed as well. So I don't know why these random things have changed really at the end of the day. But
I don't think anybody
I'm not
does.
saying I'm right.
I don't think anybody knows why the random. There's a lot of random shit that's changing. I kind of think that if our consciousness is tied into creating this reality in some sort of way, if you notice the stuff that changes the most, and I know we're gonna notice the popular stuff sooner, but we are looking at a lot of things, and there's no doubt about it that the most popular stuff, like Star Wars, Wizard of Oz, King James Bible, right? This stuff changes more than anything.
Yeah.
So I think some of that might have to do with the fact that it's observed the most. What do you think about that, Karen?
I read a declassified document on my channel one time about a Qigong master and the stuff that they recorded him doing. And I almost just want to read an excerpt from this PDF.
Do you have it?
Document. Yeah, I have it open right now. Okay. If you want, I'll read it.
Yeah, go ahead, Carl. You're gonna have to wait. I want Karen to read it, okay? We'll stick with it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, just stay on the line.
Okay. So basically, this PDF is about this guy who taught at a university. He was very well learned. Anyways, they got a hold of him at this scientific institute or whatever, and he was able to do this stuff, and so they started studying him. Now he was a Chinese man. His name was Mr. Zhang. Mr. Zhang is able to transfer characters written on an envelope into the paper that is inside the envelope. Now I'm reading this from a declassified PDF, okay? This is from the FOIA room. Previous tests showed that the ink characteristics, both of the original and the transferred characteristics, always match. This time, the use of polyester foils was intended by Dr. Lee to make such a transfer impossible.
Oh, Carly, you're making a ton of noise. Mute
him. Can you mute
hang
him?
On.
Or can he
I'm
mute?
I'm going to have to hang up on him. All right, go ahead, Karen. Can you back up a little? Can you back up like 30 seconds? I'm sorry. He was making all types of noise.
Previous tests showed that the ink characteristics, both of the original and the transferred characters, always match. This time, the use of polyester foils was intended by Dr. Lee to make such a transfer impossible, since ball pen ink cannot adhere to the type of foil that was used. Not being aware of that, Mr. Zhang proceeded by writing 3 short sentences on the envelope and, after a brief concentration, announced that the text had been transferred. Before being cut open with scissors, the envelope was scrutinized in turns by several investigators for possible signs of tampering, but none were found. The coin and the foils were retrieved from inside. The 3 sentences were indeed written inside, however, not on the foils, but reduced in size and not altered in shape on the pieces of Scotch tape holding the foils together. Okay, that's the end of that. But there is also the destruction of a watch. And this goes into somebody's mind being able to change physical matter. Okay, destruction of a watch. There's a degree of childishness in Mr. Zhang's behavior. It manifests itself into his demands in the middle of the test for food, knowing that a festive banquet prepared in his honor is waiting anyway, or in the desires to demonstrate some of his mischievous abilities. One of them was a wish to break a watch. Dr. Lee immediately surrendered his own for that purpose, a mass-produced mechanical watch, Beijing brand. Dr. Lee was asked to hold the watch inside his clasped fist. As Mr. Zhang concentrated, Dr. Lee felt intense heat originating from the watch. So this dude had a watch in his hand and he felt heat coming from the watch as this dude, the Qigong master, was concentrating on his watch. Next, Mr. Zhang made a gesture as if he were picking up a hair from Dr. Lee's skin on the back of his closed palm between the thumb and index finger. To everyone's astonishment, what Mr. Zhang picked up was not a hair, but a minute hand. In the same fashion, he extracted also a second hand and an hour hand. This process was slow enough that all present could clearly see the hands emerging from Dr. Lee's skin. Dr. Lee did not feel any pain or any other sensations associated with the parts piercing his hand. It was the first documented event of an object penetrating human body in such a fashion.
How many people observed this? Like, where was it observed? Like, because people ask that, you know what I mean? Like, was it just these 2 guys? Is it on video? Like, what happened?
This was at a I'd have to go back and read it earlier, but it's basically at this facility. It's like a scientific facility where this guy was working and they discovered his abilities, and so they started to study his abilities. Like, they started to film. They would film it with high-speed cameras, like 400 frames per second. They had this like plastic bottle that, I mean, if I go, I have this, I read this whole PDF on my channel. It says it's like a Qigong master or something somewhere earlier in my channel. I read the whole thing, but it's this guy where they had him at a facility where they were able to study him. And so they put all this stuff inside of a plastic bottle and they videoed the plastic bottle, you know, him doing this stuff with his mind at 400 frames per second. These things would come out of the bottle. They would literally melt through, like from the inside of the bottle to the outside of the bottle, and nothing would be compromised. The seals that they had put on the bottle would not be compromised, all with this guy's mind.
Yeah. So the mind was totally manipulating reality, which I believe that's what's happening.
The mind is manipulating reality. And this has to do with the power of manifestation, the power that the mind has over energy and energetic matter and changing the vibration of matter. Like, that's what this is all about. That's why this whole Mandela effect thing and things physically changing, there could literally be groups of people who have honed this ability. They've honed this talent, their talent to change physical matter with their mind, and they're the ones facilitating this change. It could be, or it could be, I mean, think about it. Think about the possibilities. If physical matter is malleable, like what we're reading about, what you think about the things that they've shown you in movies with, like, in Star Wars, them using the Force. I know it sounds cheesy, but
no, it doesn't sound cheesy. The Force really doesn't sound that cheesy. It's not that far-fetched for me, some of it at this point.
It used to be far-fetched for me, but now, after reading all the stuff that I've read about the people's abilities, the humans' abilities, especially with their mind, with their telepathic abilities, and I know this gets me called a witch, and I really don't give a fuck. Y'all can feast on my witchiness. Okay.
You
Whatever.
don't give a I didn't know that. You don't give a fuck?
Yeah, I give 0 fucks. 0. But that's what we're looking at here. I mean, is our reality, our physical reality, able to be changed without a physical touch as more of a telepathic telekinesis type of thing that's going on? And if so, what does that mean for us? Who's doing it? Could it be the creator? Could it be us? Could it be a combination of both to try to confuse us? Which is what I think it is. I think it's a combination of both to try to confuse us. And that is where the stuff that I talk about, going back to your intuition, going back to learning, who you are, cleaning your system out, cleaning your antenna out, learning how to tap into the ether and decide what is real and what is not. Like that sort of ability has never been more important than it is right now. In my opinion, it's never been more important than it is now. You really, really, really need to learn to trust yourself and to trust your own intuition into what is real and what is not real. Seriously. Because you're the only one that you can trust 100% not to lie to you, not to lie to yourself. I mean, sometimes people lie to themselves, but even when you lie to yourself, when you're lying to yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can never truly lie to yourself. Even when you lie to yourself, that you're lying to yourself. So you really, really, really have to get in touch with with what's deep down in your core, and you have to be able to decipher what's true and what's not true. Now more than ever, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. How about something that was new to you today? You sent me a video and you were like, what the fuck, dude? And this is something that a lot of people in the community already seen, and we actually kind of all saw it at different times, a lot of us. I know Jen did videos on it like 2 years ago. Blaze did some videos a year ago. I did videos a year ago. Lots of people have covered it. That's that razzle dazzle camouflage. How fucking fucked up is that in the zebra shit?
That is the most bizarre thing I ever saw. It's the most bizarre thing I ever saw. I mean, come on. When does the military ever paint anything bold and beautiful? Never, ever. It's either camo or it's gray. It was camo. It's camo if it's on the ground. It's gray if it's in the sky or on the ocean. That's all there is to it. This zebra striped ship, leopard print ship, all of that is the dumbest shit I ever saw in my life. Complete and utter bullshit.
I'm gonna bring it up right now too. I got it ready to go. And this is the razzle dazzle.
I mean, it's the most ridiculous. What the fuck am I looking at? Seriously. A zebra print ship?
Yep. And this is supposedly used all throughout World War I and World War II, guys.
No.
This is the crazy rainbow reality we live in now. You guys think the Mandela effect isn't real? It's changing all of war history. Never mind just Black Tom, Torpedo Alley. It goes on and on. Look at this shit. Japanese balloon bombs. I mean, come on. Look at this. Why would you design a ship like that? What type of camouflage are we talking about here?
It doesn't make any sense for that time frame. It literally makes zero. It doesn't make any sense for this time frame.
No. I mean, that's absolutely ridiculous, man.
I mean, looking at that stuff just irks me. It's just like, oh, why don't you just leave us alone? Why don't you just leave us the fuck alone?
Stuff like that is like just trolling us. I mean, is it what the fuck, man? That's why I say this. I know for a fact, and it took me a while, Karen. It took me until my personal Mandela effect with my neighborhood, and then once they had that Centerville sign and that the Dead Don't Die movie with Bill Murray. As I'm making these videos, literally in the middle of the week, that I made like 5-6 videos. But then once the Mickey Ward thing happened and the way I was mocked by that article that literally changed in front of my face as I was going live, then my whole thoughts on this whole thing changed a bit. And I was like, these fucking backstories and shit, they're coming from an evil force, in my opinion. And I could be wrong about that. And people will be like, oh, now you're pushing fear, Brian. Well, fuck you. I always tell people you don't need to fear a lot of different things. But there is evil in the world. And I'm not saying you need to fear it. I'm fine. I'm not scared, but I'm recognizing there's something going on to cause.
That's when you know you're at a different level. Like I see stuff that is scary still. Like if myself would have seen some of this stuff like 4 and 5 years ago, I'd have been freaking out. I would have been freaking out, scared, but I don't get scared at anything. It doesn't matter what I see now. This Mandela stuff, them changing stuff, them bringing stuff from the past, like I just say, "Oh, you're just trying to trick me again." Well, guess what? You can't. It doesn't matter because I know that you're trying to trick me. I may not know exactly who the trick is from at that moment or what the purpose is, but I know you're trying to trick me. And that's where you have to get in touch with your intuition. What do you pay attention to? How do you react to the stuff that you're seeing? Right? How do you react to what you're seeing? How do you carry yourself forward in things that could be a trick, things that could be real?
It's really like a big test of the trust of your inner self, right? I mean, you really got to trust in yourself. And man, I'm telling you, I know my memory's not fucking perfect, dude. I know that. We all know that in the Mandela community. We've never said our memory is perfect, but I mean, obviously
my memory is not perfect, and I admit that. I admit it's not, but I also see things that I'm just like, yeah, that's a trick. That's a trick. And you have to recognize the tricks when you see them. And the more tricks that you recognize, the better armed you're going to be as this thing moves forward, because it's only going to get, they're only going to, try to get more tricky. Right? They're going to have to. They're going to have to. Because as we've said before, as we've said many times before, you guys are all powerful. We are powerful. We are divine. We are divine. We have dominion over this realm. We do. The only way that they can get us to give up our dominion over this realm is by tricking us into voluntarily giving it up. So don't ever give it up. Even if you see a trick and you don't know if it's a trick or not, don't give up. Don't give up your dominion. You know what I'm saying? And I can't be very specific about it because I don't never know what the situation is going to be. I don't ever know what situation you're going to be in, is going to be, what trick you're going to come across. All I can say is don't ever give up your dominion. Don't ever do it. I don't know what else to say besides that. Brian is talking to somebody.
Hey, we gotta take a break. I gotta put my dog out. Okay, so we'll play a song or two. We'll be right back.
Okay.
I have to help him. He can't stand up on himself. Hang on.
Oh. Okay.
I have to, unless you want to talk to them. But no, I can't, because if I step away and they start going crazy on the phone, I need to be able to.
No, take a break. Take a break.
All right, we'll be right back, guys. Dose of reality.
Did you know your reality is being put to the test? The Panama Canal no longer runs east and west. Things you are sure happened never did in this reality. The crunchy cereal with the captain now has an apostrophe. Somehow changed for many folks. Shit, that punctuation now just showed up on different strokes. This shit can't be attributed to only digital content. Take a look at South America. They moved the whole fucking continent. Even pop in your copy of Star Wars. It could be 30 years old. Shit went as C-3PO, not all fucking gold. Maybe you haven't noticed the changes yet. Open your eyes, trust your senses, and you realize the Mandela effect. I'm from the reality where the youngest Jackson was a girl. Volkswagen logo had no line and Ford had no curl. The Black Tom attack we didn't learn of in school. It was always Who Will Save Your Soul sung by Jewel. The music ones really stand out to me. It's no longer I want to paint it black in this reality. People writing it off as bad memory. Even with Superman Chris Reeves running your trap, dismissing it is one of my pet peeves. Everything I research, people say it's a psyop. Even simple things like pointing out the towers can't collapse from the top. Somehow we are experiencing merging timelines. For more research, check out my site, The Real News Online. I started noticing changes in like 2014. It was JFK, the six-seater, that seemed so obscene. Many people will try and call me a loon. But hold up, wait, they even changed the spelling of Looney Tunes? Let these thoughts sink deep into ya. How could you ever miss the Great Wall of India? The Statue of Liberty was on Ellis Island. Go search there for it now, and you won't find it. It's time for you to wake up. Hello, Clarice. In this reality, the Monopoly guy never had the eyepiece. Some of these changes I don't see how you can dispute. For me, it was always the Smithsonian Institute. Institution? Well, to my ears, that's simply noise pollution. For me, it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. The human anatomy changes bug me out, but really, they should. As contrived as they may be, it was always daylight savings time and Halley's Comet for me. Our poor neighbors up north are swallowed by the sea. Some of these geography changes are so obvious to me. You might think, Brian, you went too far. I'll say, since when is Cuba as big as Florida? Hey, listen up here. The forest fighting ranger was called Smokey the Bear. I'm writing this song to have a little fun. Raise your awareness. If I build it, I know they will come. So what's causing this? Many want to know. Well, I don't think it's CERN. They're just a magic show. Satanists doing rituals while scamming mad dough. Sounds familiar like liars that always show us the globe. NAS, NIST, CERN, and more. We really need to show these corrupt agencies the door. I don't think this phenomenon is caused by man. I think it's a great awakening. Possibly God trying to contact us any way he can. For me, Flat Earth Mandela and our dreams are all connected. Looking to pull some people in that I can intersect with. Trying to wrap your head around it, it can be a hoot. Now Italy, it's no longer a standing boot. Shit, I'm hoping these changes might actually make me kinda cute. As crazy as this shit may seem to be, now Chewbacca has never been a Wookiee. It's time to look into this and get your dose of reality. Before you mock me and call me a fool, just remember, Lucy, you got some splaining to do.
Boom. Mic drop.
Big man with a big check in his hand. Yeah, oh no, oh no. Why do we see the Tin Man with a pipe wrench in his hand? Yeah, oh no. What do you do when you say you're wrong? That your mind is gone. What do you think when you change your song? Hold your breath. Hold your breath. Trust yourself. Trust yourself. Why? Oh, recollections not in line. Things are changing overnight. Yeah. Oh no. No, no. Why did the braces fade away, but the memory remains? Yeah, oh no. What do you do when you say you're wrong? When the proof is grow your brand.
All right, everyone. Welcome back to Dose of Reality. I want to try something with my sound real quick so I can take my headphones off so I can hear my dog when he barks. Give me 1 second. Exit this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to put my speakers on my computer. I'm going to turn the volume down a little, and then we're just going to do a sound test and see if we get feedback. 1 second.
Okie dokie. Do you need me to do anything?
Are you getting feedback right now?
Nope.
All right, cool. Then we're good. I'll take these off. And I can hear the dog bark. All right, I'll open the phones back up. Hey, that was a really good little rant by you. I like it.
When did I rant? I didn't
Just a
rant.
minute ago. I seen you came in. You went somewhere or whatever. You came back to Awakened Saints chat yesterday morning. You're like, well, Brian's already ranting. You guys are starting early, y'all.
Yeah, because it was like before 10 a.m. and Brian was online like rah, 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 and I was just like, I need another cup of coffee.
Phones are open. 978-435-0006. And when the dog barks, guys, I mean, Karen can hold it down, so I don't need to pause.
I can hold it down. Yeah, but I am not a morning person though. Let me just tell you. I'm not
really either, even though I wake up early usually. You know, we had 200 people here. Now it's 160. People are so gay when I go on commercial.
Yeah. You go to commercial and they all just leave to go fag off somewhere, don't they?
A bunch of poses, you know?
Stop fagging off and come back to the show.
What do I hear ringing? Oh, why don't I hear the phone? Oh, because it's set up different. Okay, hang on.
Because it's not in your headphones?
Yeah, I got to change the sound setting on that. Dose of Reality.
Hi there. Good talk today. And
caller, hang on.
I want to.
Hang on. Let me just switch my audio settings so I can hear you better. Hang on.
You have 5
I'll
seconds
figure
to
all that out
talk
after. I'm not
shit.
gonna do it on the. All right, caller, you there?
Yes, I am.
All right, hang on.
Yes,
Let me hang up on the second guy. Okay, go ahead. Who's this?
This is Mark.
Okay,
I had a
Mark.
question, or not a question for you. You know that Mandela Effect movie that's coming out?
Yeah.
Have you seen both of the trailers? Because at first there was one, and
Yes,
now
I
there's
have.
2 that I'm aware of.
I actually have. I actually did a video the night of both. From one came out, and then when the other came out, we actually went live very shortly after that. It didn't take me long.
Yeah, I saw the one you did with the first one, and I instantly went there to check it out. And then later on, I found the other. Didn't see the one that you spoke of. But am I mistaken? Or you know, when the little girl is walking to the beach, she's dragging a stuffed animal.
Yeah.
When they shove that stuffed animal, it happens really quick. But I'm thinking that stuffed animal, she's holding by the tail, and it looks
Curious
like
George,
it could
right?
be. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, good. So you guys noticed that, which is, as we both know, another Mandela Effect thing there. So, you know, I looked at both those things, and I see they're both chock full of really interesting stuff. It's all little snippets, so you can't come to a conclusion as to what the movie is about. But there's some interesting things.
Yeah. I mean, there are some things that there's been interviews with the director and stuff, and you know what I mean. But yeah, I mean, you still need to see the movie. But here's the thing, and if I'm wrong, I mean, it's not even if I'm wrong. I'm just saying, I know I'm not wrong about this statement, and I know Karen would agree. When has the fucking media ever portrayed us in a good light for any of these types of movements or awakenings? Ever?
Oh, I agree with you fully. Their job is, you know, they're just part of the.
There have been a few that have been actually okay in the grand scheme of things, like pretty positive exposure. But there have also been some pretty bad ones. Obviously, I mean, it's flat Earth.
Yeah, you know, I would think that there might be a few throughout our lifetimes. But basically, I would say, you know, Hollywood and media is a total weapon. That's what it was designed for, you know, to screw with our brain. Basically, a psyop is what the media is for. It's an operation on the way our minds work, which is, you know, what a psyop is.
Yeah.
So
in that thing, you know, I would say, and again, we don't want to beat this to death because we'll know when we see the movie, but it does look like, you know, they show him, you know, they're mixing in a lot of different things, not just the pure Mandela effect as all of us know it is. They throw in first they threw in the girl died, and now he's, you know, could be cracking up. He says in the trailer, ever since my daughter died, these things started happening, which instantly points to him cracking up. They also, you know, talk about when he goes to see the psychiatrist, or there's somebody talking in a voiceover in the trailer when they say, you know, consciousness could be really good for what you see, but there's another side of consciousness, which is a form of ignorance. And consciousness leaves out more than it takes in, which on its face makes sense. You know, you can't, if you look at something, you didn't see the 500 billion things. You just saw that white truck and that snow and that tree. But, you know, they're just painting it like, oh, well, here's a psychological reason why you might be misremembering. Yeah. And they say in the trailer that it's a trait of human beings to protect us. So you can see where they're leaning in the cracked up mind.
Every single review of it, I get, like I said, I get alerts for everything that goes in the media pretty much for Mandela effect, like as far as articles. So I'll get an email and I read them all, you know, and it's like daily, especially with the movie coming out. You know, it used to be like every couple of days. Now it's like daily, and every single one. When I first read the first review of it or whatever, you know, the summary of it, and it said it was about somebody suffering from false memory. And that's when I made the first video, and I came out and I said, but this could be portraying the movie and not the way that it really is, you know? But every single article that comes out now all says the same thing, bro. They're going to make us look crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's what I think. And they're also going to do a few things, I think, it appears. Oh, by the way, when you go to IMDb, which, you know, the entertainment, you go on IMDb and you can find out, you know, a little bit from any movie out there. It's IMDb plot synopsis. They say exactly what you just said, Brian. They say, oh yeah, it's mass misremembering of things in the IMDb, which now I don't know if that is what the director or producer threw out there, but certainly in the IMDb, that's what they say. And then of course I have some reviews. All the reviews say what you just said. Have you noticed in both the trailers, and this goes into a different tack on this Mandela effect thing, but it's also a tack that you've talked about quite a bit on your show, both of you and Karen. Have you noticed it just flashes through there, but there is an inverted cross when they flash through there? When he's looking at he's in a room, it appears, and he's looking at some lights, and there are two perpendicular lights. And I played this over and over in the trailers. Both trailers, it's there. It's just a flash of it. He's in it looks like some room with technology, and he's looking at it, and he sees these lights, and that's front and center right there. And it looks like an inverted cross, you know? Have you noticed that one?
But I'll play the trailers right now. I don't know if you want to hang
feel
on for
free.
a minute. I'll let you hang on if you want while I play them. It's going to be 2.5 minutes each. I mean, it's up to you.
Oh yeah, no, I would love to hang on. I don't have any problem with that. The only thing I would suggest is I use my cell phone, my Apple, you know, phone to get on the computer, and I was just watching your show on it. So I don't see you anymore, and I can't hear you because I'm talking on my phone. So that's gone. So I will not be aware of. No, but I don't care. I can be quiet.
All right, no, I'll let you finish your thought, and I'll play it after for everybody. So you saw the inverted cross, and no, I actually didn't notice that, and I hadn't heard anybody mention it.
It's made of lights. You know, you can't miss it if you're looking, but it is pretty quick. And they show it a couple times in one of them. You know, just perpendicular lights that boom. And actually, if you really pay attention, there's another thing, and this goes to what I was saying before, when they're mishmashing everything up. Remember at one point in one of the trailers, he sees his daughter in a dream. He sees the ghost of his daughter.
Yeah,
remember
and
that one?
She disappears right in front of him. Yeah.
Notice, now this one I'm stretching a little, but maybe not, because these things can happen this fast. Pay attention to that when you play the trailer as well. When you see her disappear, it kind of flashes and she's gone, and there's a window pane behind her. And it could be, obviously, when it flashes that you're seeing that. But if you look carefully, where she's standing in that flashes of light that go, which is related to the window behind her. There's an inverted cross there as well.
All right. Hey, I got to go check my dog. Talk to Karen for a second. I'm going to go check my dog. I'll keep you on the line, okay?
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Karen.
Yes. Yes.
So, thank you. I think I was listening to Brian before he brought you on board full time, and I think it's a really good thing. I always like it when, I see, today Karen's on, because you really add a lot to it. It's nice to have that different kind of back and forth.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I hope I add something to it.
Oh, well, we all appreciate that, so I guess I was speaking for a lot of people out there. But as far as, I'll just keep talking about this movie too. I'm sure Brian might be able to hear me, maybe not. But also,
and then now this was in was it the Mandela movie?
In the trailers for the Mandela Effect movie, there's 2 trailers. And in them, of course, it goes from scene to scene to scene to scene. If you notice, there is it's made of light. It's like a vertical light, skinny, and a horizontal light, skinny. Okay. And you will notice that it's just right there. And it cuts to it a couple times. It's really quick. And it's not on long enough for you to really notice what you're looking at because it happens so fast.
Hey, I'm back. I'm back.
More than a flash.
I'm back.
You'll notice
I'm gonna go play it for everybody. All right, buddy. I'm gonna go play it for everybody.
Okay, you got it.
All right, man. Thank you for the call.
Thank you. So should I get off?
Oh, I didn't mean to hang. I thought he was done his thought, but whatever. I'm gonna play it. You can call back in after, buddy. I didn't mean to just hang up on you. I mean, I kind of just did.
Okay. You're okay. Everything's okay.
Okay, we're gonna play the 2 trailers again, and I know I did not notice the inverted cross. Let's see.
I was asking him where he saw it at. Was that in the Mandela?
Yeah, in this trailer or the other trailer. Yes, in the trailer. He was talking about the trailer and that monkey right there, saying that's probably Curious George with the tail.
Okay.
Now he doesn't have a tail in this reality, so that you know what I mean. Now here's my thing with this movie too.
Is she holding it by his tail?
Yes, they're highlighting that it has a tail. She's holding it by it, and this is the girl that disappears. So she probably disappears with her Curious George doll.
So fucking weird.
I know. My thing is like, okay, if I made a movie, right, I have the right to make it whatever theory I believe, right? So does this director. Absolutely. I'm fine with that. Whatever he believes, that's cool, man. But are they going to show the amount of residue that we have to show that we're not crazy? That's my point. You know what I'm saying? If they do that, I'm okay with the movie. You know what I mean? But I don't think that they're going to do that. What do you think? Because they're going to show this part like with this, but I don't think they're going to show him finding tons of residue on all these effects. But here, I'll play the.
No.
Parents gave Claire and I a greater sense of purpose. Every day brought with it new memories, each one sacred in its own way.
I just want Count to know, Count, I'm an excellent trip sitter. I am an excellent trip sitter, just so you know. Trip responsibly.
Dad, I'm scared.
And by the way, you've seen that right there, and they classify this movie as paranoia horror. I saw in a lot of it. Paranoia, paranoia, fucking paranoia. No, it's not paranoia. We're very observant, but they do make this guy look crazy.
I am not paranoid. I'm not paranoid. If I took you on a tour of my house right now, you would know that I am not paranoid.
I begin to notice.
No, not to come here.
Do you remember where this was taken? I swear, I remember taking this photograph. But we were in Seattle. How would you feel if you could no longer trust your own memories? You remember the children's book when you were growing up about the family of bears?
The Berenstain Bears.
Berenstain. S-T-E-I-N.
They've been hard to reach lately.
I just started noticing some things. And
like what kind of things?
We're living in parallel universes.
I swear, who else here is from the community? Is that Stasha's voice right there? That sounds like Stasha. I'm going to play it again.
Who?
Started noticing some things. And
like what kind of things?
We're living in parallel universes.
I swear that's her voice. Stasha Erickson. She's been in the Mandela. Well, I've had her. She's the one I told you wrote a book on the Mandela effect, and I interviewed her. And I think
Is she the one who named it the Mandela effect?
No. She's a friend in the community. Fiona Broom is the one that you're thinking about, and we'll address it.
Okay.
I actually had that in my notes because there is something to do with that I wanted to address.
Noticing some things.
Like what kind of things?
We're living in parallel universes.
Can you picture the Monopoly Man? What's on his face?
Monocle.
Apparently, it's never been the case. The Mandela effect. Either we're sliding between parallel realities, or like a simulation, and it's glitching out.
Do you hear yourself right now?
Maybe it's in my head, Claire, but what if it's not? Maybe none of this is real.
Look at this shit. Paranoia horror.
What the hell is going on? I'm not crazy. I need to know the truth.
I'm not crazy.
What makes you think this is going to bring your daughter back anyway?
I design games. I code. This is a simulation. I mean, if this is code, then I can do something.
It's no small thing shutting the world down. There's something you're going to need to understand.
Listen to this.
Ideas are dangerous things.
That's right. Ideas are dangerous things. We talked about this. That's like the only thing that stood out for me the most through all this Mandela effect movie bullshit. Ideas are dangerous things. You're goddamn right they are. They are. Ideas are dangerous things. And they're wonderful things, and they're beautiful things, and they're powerful things, and they're everything. Ideas are everything. Ideas are everything. Right? They're everything. It's everything. Ideas are dangerous things. You're fucking right, they are.
And I haven't mentioned it yet tonight, but we are the fucking best.
We are the best.
We are the best, and everybody knows it. That's why they hate it. It's because we're the fucking best, baby. But on top of that, go ahead.
Ideas are dangerous things. They fucking are. And they should be. And don't ever forget it. Don't ever forget it.
People were trying to troll me today about the Mandela effect on my Facebook. And the dude is like, well, that was just created from some witch, Fiona Broom. And it's like, dude, that's like, and then I said, no, it wasn't. And then he's like, here, she says it on her website. And he shows me her website. I'm like, so if I said I created the earth and linked you back to my website, does that mean I created the earth? Right? Fiona Broom didn't create the fucking Mandela effect. First of all, there were people talking about it before her, just didn't have that term. Second of all, it's been going on forever. I mean, she didn't create it. She's just somebody that latched onto it. Nobody really has anything to do with Fiona Broom. I've never even talked to the woman.
Nobody created anything.
Goes to reality. You're on with the real witch in the community. And Brian.
Yeah, hi.
Hey,
how you doing?
Who is
My
this?
name's Patrick.
What's up? What's up, Pat?
Everything's up. I'm calling because you guys were talking earlier about like the spiritual aspect of everything.
Sure.
Yeah, so that's really what's getting to me because, and I also have like this kind of maybe like theory about what this Mandela effect is. I don't know if you guys ever seen the movie The Shadow with Alec Baldwin.
I have not seen it. Karen, have you seen The Shadow with Alec Baldwin?
Can you be more specific? What else about it? Maybe.
Okay, well, this movie is about this story. It's practically the same story as Batman. Okay, this guy, something tragic happens to him. He ends up going to study with these masters of illusion, and they end up like teaching him how to use a certain part of his brain, which teaches him how to hypnotize people really, really effectively, which he could actually hide buildings with this manner of hypnotism.
Mm-hmm.
So what I was thinking is like this Mandela effect has it's gotten me thinking about like this. Why wouldn't it be like mass hypnotism? You know, like they're sending out this certain frequency, and they've been sending that frequency out for so many years, and everybody's been seeing it. But now that people are like, I guess the spiritual awakening, whatever, we're all tuned into this new frequency where now people can like, we're seeing the real things that are being presented to us, and that were actually there in the first place. But because of like the first frequency that was like emitted, I don't know how many years ago. This is a theory, by the way.
Yeah, it's cool, man. Keep going.
I get it.
So that's what I'm thinking. It's like, what if there is like, you guys were speaking before of like a mass manifestation where people would like, she was just saying, you know, ideas are dangerous things. So I'm thinking like putting all these pieces of the puzzles together and thinking, well, what if that has everything to do with manifestation? What if it all has everything to do with that frequency that we're all tuned into? Like as if we were all like a personal radio station and we're tuned into like 97.7 or whatever frequency that they're emitting at, and we're tuning into that frequency, and that's why.
Or 77.7 or 66.6 or 432 or 528 or
something like that.
936 or 639.
Well, I've talked about that. You know,
exactly.
maybe the updates are coming in on and the updates are coming in on a different frequency that we recognize, and we kind of stay on the right path. And these other people, they just perceive that other frequency and pick it up. But as far as like, say like a mass brainwashing, and maybe we believed one thing and now we're perceiving what's always been there. Is that kind of what you're saying? If that is my problem,
not brainwashing. Not brainwashing. It has nothing to do with brainwashing. I'm talking about perception here. I'm talking about sending out frequencies of light and frequencies of sound, because those are the two main frequencies that we perceive. And I think the controllers have found a way to tune into those frequencies with those 5G. What do you call them? The telephone poles that they think that you know, like people think that they're satellites that make our cell phones work, but it's not true, man. It's like these big poles that are with 5G transmitters, whatever. Well, what if they've been transmitting these frequencies like since forever? I mean, I don't know how long they've been doing this. You know?
Yeah, no, that's possible, man. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So this is just like my theory on it, because I've been like, if I, you know, spiritually awakened since 2 years now, and my channel, I mean, I don't know if I can plug my channel right now, but I've been watching your channel a lot.
Go ahead. What's your channel?
Okay, so my channel's Out of This World. I'm in the comment. I comment a lot, like, well, not a lot, but sometimes. And you know, it's a new channel. I just put it up. It's like maybe 2 or 3 months old. It's not very old, and I've, you know, slowly been starting to talk about all these revelations that I've had since the past 2 years. And actually, it's the Mandela effect itself that woke me spiritually, because it scared the living shit out of me so much that I got down on my knees and started praying to God and asking for forgiveness for all my sins. And I think that's when he lifted the veil.
Yeah, it's a really big thing for me spiritually as well. Bigger than anything else has been for me, as far as seeing the spiritual side of things.
Well, I see everybody bringing in like scientific, explanations and all kinds of different explanations, but the only real explanation I can think is God's turn. You know, either there's a battle between God and the controllers who are screwing around with these frequencies, the light frequencies, the sound frequencies. Because since I've been awake, I can hear so many different things in music now, because I'm a musician. I've been playing music for 25 years, and the changes musically are absolutely out of this world. I mean, and I actually started my channel because I based these things on that, like some of like the sound differences in Yanni and Laurel. Well, I can hear both of them at the same time. I can actually choose whenever I hear them. I can also, well, some people are telling me like there's audio hallucinations, but I don't think so. I think it's everything about perception of frequency.
Yeah, I'm not affected by the Yanny Laurel ones. I don't know why. I just hear it one way or the other. I don't go back and forth, but I know a lot of people do on that for sure.
No, but I literally hear them both at the same time, which is actually really awkward.
Wow, that is awkward.
But yeah, but I've been working with sound engineering and all kinds of stuff all my life, so my ear is really tuned into really a lot of different frequencies. So I can hear these things, and I can hear the changes. And I've also heard like all of the esoteric meanings that you see in movies and in the songs. These things have been really standing out to me since the past 2 years, and it's made me dive into this like a spiritual journey where I'm learning so many different things that you would have never learned in high school or any other school for that matter, not even in college.
Like I was gonna say is with the musical ones, dude, those were huge for me, like in the earlier days of it, kind of a few years ago, because those were like how I used to unwind from like looking at all the other stuff I did. I thought it was like kind of cool, but kind of freaky at the same time. You know what I mean? Those were really big.
Yeah, I do know what you mean.
Yeah, I really like.
Yeah, well, the first ones, the first time it was for me is when I turned on the radio after when the veil was removed, and I started hearing all the demonic frequencies that were ascended, like as if they were subliminal, and I was hearing like devastating things that were actually incredible to hear, and as like things like you're doomed and damned and you're gonna go to hell, and things that are actually it's impossible. That's like I'm in the Twilight Zone. I can't be hearing this, so. I know I literally turned off the radio and I didn't listen to it again for a while until I started mastering what I could hear. And that's as if I can choose now what I want to hear and what I don't want to hear, because the things I'm telling you, when the veil is going to be completely removed, there are people who are going to literally, I think, going to die of heart attacks and things like that, because they're not going to be able to cope with how many frequencies they're going to be able to perceive and how many different.
Do you really think? But do you really think it's going to be one veil removed at once for everybody perceiving it the same time? I don't. I think everybody's on their own individual journey and when they're going to see the thinning of the veil. So I don't think it's going to hit anybody boom all at once. They're going to wake up one day and it's just going to be a billion things changed. I don't know, but what the fuck do I know? You know.
If you think about the Vicia Pisces and the flower of life, where, you say, we all do live our individual realities, but we're all intermingled and we're all manifesting in the same reality at the same time. So I would think maybe that it would be better to, open up like maybe your mind and expand to, maybe see larger than just, I don't know. Maybe I'm going a little bit too far with this, and I'm ranting on. And
no, it's good. It's good stuff, man. And I actually agree with you for the most part on the frequencies, because in fact, I've been saying for a long time, I don't believe in the the old Earth, new Earth theories, the at least jumping timelines. Now there could be different timelines crashing here, but I tend to believe it's different frequencies overlapping each other, and certain people, like I said, with the updates, they just take on that. I call it the update frequency, the disinformation frequency. They just take it on. We see it for what it is. We say, no. I recognize this. I know that's bullshit. I'm not fucking accepting that.
Yeah.
And then I think it also ties into the chemtrails, because I never thought the chemtrails were here to poison us. I know the chemtrails are masking things in the sky, the sun, all that. I think what they're really
But I've
doing,
never saw the
agenda.
chemtrails in my life before 2 years ago.
I think what they're doing is they're putting stuff in the air that's interfering with our frequency to connect with each other and possibly the creator and possibly celestial things in the sky. That's what I think is going on. So I think it's all about
your finger.
frequency.
You have it. You're on it. You're right. Your finger is right on it, man. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. That the metals that they inject into the air, it has to be intermingled with the band frequency, FM, AM. There's all kinds of different ones. Why would there just be FM and AM? I mean, how many different singles of TV channels do we receive just in the air? Because every TV station has to distribute their channel free without you paying for cable. You can get it with an antenna. With any television channel, you just have to direct the antenna in the direction that the television station is emitting its signal.
Yeah. I really think that's what they're doing. And if you think about it, right, what's everything always? It's always point to the physical, away from the spiritual, right? So they got a spiritual war. They got a fucking spiritual war going above with the chemtrails. Never mind the things that don't look like solid planes. We can get into that after. But there's a spiritual war up there, right? That isn't physical. Okay, there's physical too, but there's a spiritual war up there. And what happens? The people that are asleep, totally asleep, they just think it's contrails, right? But the truth is, what do they do every time with these topics? They bait you in and they give you bullshit fear to run with. You really think Alex Jones and all these people will give you truth about chemtrails being there to kill you? Like, come on, dude. They're trying to keep you in this whole fear thing and this whole physical illusion of what they are. Never realize what it's really for.
Because as long as you're in a fear-based reality, you're vibrating at a very low frequency, and they're keeping you there because they're feeding off of that. And I don't know how they're doing it, but I don't know if you remember the movie Batman Beyond, I think, where you had Arnold Schwarzenegger as Mr. Freeze, and you had Jim Carrey as the Enigma. Well, you remember Jim Carrey was inventing that thing that you installed on your head, and it was draining your frequency or whatever. Well, do you think that that's not a truth that they were actually just putting out there just to laugh at us in our face, you know?
Yeah, I hear you. I don't remember the particular device you're talking about. I remember Arnold Schwarzenegger in the movie, but that wasn't one of the really good Batman movies. So I don't really
Jim
remember.
Carrey was working for Bruce Wayne, and he asked Bruce Wayne. He says, "I've developed a new technology where we can, manipulate brainwaves." And Bruce Wayne turned him down because he didn't agree with that kind of stuff. But Enigma had already invented it, and he decided to, turn against Bruce Wayne and that's where he became Enigma.
Yeah. Oh, is that? And then Jim Carrey became the Riddler. Is that the movie?
The Riddler, exactly. In French, it's Enigma. I'm sorry, I'm mixing up two different languages there.
Oh no, it's fine.
But as you can see, I actually have a perfect memory of movies, and I used to spend my nights watching movies and sometimes even watching them over and over and over and over again, and learning everybody's part by heart, because, for some odd reason, I always wanted to become an actor, which that never came to fruition, but that doesn't really matter. But I always learned everybody's part, because I always loved acting out like everybody's. So that means, like, when I was a kid, I was acting out the part with Luke, I'm your father, right? Mm-hmm. So when I saw the Mandela Effect, that really freaking blew me away. And also the movie, The Field of Dreams, which I was a really big fan of Kevin Costner, right? Just because of the movie Robin Hood. So, I mean, forget it. When the Field of Dreams one was like a big one for me, really. I just like, and Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood too is like, that's just huge. Like blew me away. I don't understand. But in a sense, I do understand, because I really relate with this frequency thing. And I just think that now it's not just the frequencies, because there's the Mandela effects for the car symbols and stuff like that. Yeah. But if you look at the Volkswagen symbol, it's exactly the same symbol they use for the universal law of numbers, which is the 369, the law of numbers for the Tesla technology.
Oh, yeah. Vortex math.
Yeah, all right.
What's going on with the crystal over there?
That's what I'm starting to perceive. These things are so I think really what God is doing is lifting the veil and opening up our eyes. And I don't know if it has anything to do with the 144,000, but I think it has something to do with our chakras and our spiritual ascension and our spiritual awareness. I think Christ
That's it right there. It has something to do with our spiritual ascension.
Go ahead, Karen.
I think it's the return of Christ.
Go ahead, Karen. What are you saying?
I said it has something to do with our spiritual ascension, your recognition of these signs. I don't think it really matters your upbringing, your background. Are you seeing the signs or are you not seeing the signs? Are you paying attention or are you not?
Well, of course I'm paying attention. They're jumping at. They're jumping in my face.
I'm not saying you're not. I'm just saying in general, are people paying attention? If you're paying attention, you can see these signs, right?
Well, of course, but I mean, I'm at a point where I don't need to pay attention. It's there. They just jump out at me like they're very stagnant. You can't miss it.
Yeah.
You understand?
I get it.
And
I get it.
it's affected me so much that I'm actually changing the people around me because I'm becoming the change that I want to see in my life and in my reality, I guess. And it's actually affecting the people that are around me because these people are seeing me change, and I guess they're seeing the benefits because I'm actually, reaping what I sow, and people are seeing the good things that I became a vegetarian. I've done so many different things, and I'm not saying these things to gloat because I'm just trying to convey a message and say, like, maybe we're just perceiving this wrong. Maybe there's a different way of looking at this, and maybe the controllers are people who have a very good. They've been knowing how to use FM frequencies, and militaries have been probably using this technology for a very, very long time, and they found that's the way they found to put people to sleep and make sure that they have control over everything.
Yep, absolutely. Hey, listen, I'm gonna let you go to let somebody else call. It's an awesome call, but I want you to tell everybody: is your channel Out of This World?
Yes, it is Out of This World, and you can check it out.
Moderators, can you help me?
My name is
moderators.
Patrick.
Moderators, please grab his link. Yeah, dude, thank you. Awesome call, and I'll make sure my mods post your link so everybody can go sub you because that's really good stuff, man. I appreciate it.
All right, so I'll post a comment in the comment section so people can see my name, and you guys can get a hold of me for whatever. I'm a really big fan of you guys, and Karen, you're really beautiful, and I just wanted to say that because you remind me of Wonder Woman. The actress that does Wonder Woman, and I just wanted to put that out there.
Linda Carter.
Linda Carter,
I'm
who's
not
also
hitting on you.
Mandela.
I'm just being polite.
Linda Carter, who's also.
That's a compliment.
And I'm speaking my mind too.
Awesome. Thank you, brother.
Hey, thanks for the call, man. You guys are awesome.
Who could ever be offended by hearing, "Oh, you remind me of the actress who played Wonder Woman"?
The Mandela
The worst thing I've ever heard in my life. Not.
Her name used to be Linda, Linda, but now it's Lynda, which is fucking ridiculous.
What?
Yeah, I look up Linda Carter. Her name's Lynda. People didn't even spell names like that.
I don't wanna.
Hey, so
I
you
don't
were
wanna.
like totally. People said you were going like ADHD with the crystal, like showing you all the crystals while you're on the phone. What the fuck is going on over there? Now you're gonna explain yourself. Oh, you got saved by the fucking bell, dude. Hold on, 2 callers saved you by the bell. I want an explanation when this is over. Dose of Reality, you're on with Brian and the crazy witch lady.
Bill Brian?
Yo.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, say hi to Karen too.
Yeah. I talked with you a few days ago.
Hey, say hi to Karen too.
No, it's fine.
Yeah. I'm the retired steelworker from Indiana.
What's your
Kenny.
name? Okay, go ahead.
You were that one guy that just called you up about the effects of where you think a lot of this stuff comes from, magic and all that.
Yeah.
Okay, if you go back and if you want to really link this back to the fallen ones, you can link it back to the British Archives. And all you have to do is, I hope you guys have ever heard of John Dee.
I know Karen has actually brought him up, haven't you, Karen? John Dee. Didn't you talk about him one day?
Which John Dee? There's a couple of them. Which John Dee would you be referring to?
He was one of the astrologers to Queen Elizabeth, I think, or Queen.
Okay, the old that John Dee. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
He's actually the original 007 in British history. That's who they modeled him after.
Okay.
Okay. If you study John Dee, he was a magician.
He was the one who actually was one of the guys that worked on the King James Bible translation in that era. And you can look up another guy, his name is John Flood. He was one of the translators of the King James Bible. These guys were all linked back to, like one of them, I think, was linked back to the King of Wales. And these go back to the Edomite people who were the Genesis 1:26 creation that had the ability to do magic. These were the shapeshifters. These are the people that can bend reality. You see those magicians, moving around and doing illusions. These are the actual entities, because you see, they were there at creation. They shouted for joy at creation. They watched the creation being done. They know how the Most High did it, and they were allowed to work with the Most High. And then they used that.
What do you mean?
I don't know about all that.
They know how the Most High did.
They were
create.
there at the creation. Like, nobody was at the creation except the creator. Well, what are you talking about? There's no proof that anybody was at the creation except the creator.
Yeah. Huh? Go ahead, Karen.
I'm just saying, I don't understand how anybody could be at creation except for the creator.
No, well, if you go into chapter 1, it says, "Let us make man in our image." That plural C in there, that goes back into the. If you study the Hebrew, it goes back to what is called in the Hebrew the Elohims, the mighty ones. They were there when the Most High allowed them, just like Job said. They shouted for joy at creation. They witnessed it. They were there to witness what the Most High did. He created. He allowed them to witness it.
Okay, so how does this tie into the Mandela effect?
Okay, these are the ones you are seeing that are able to do magic and bend reality, play with us. That's why they called like in our history. You see like the leprechauns and the gnolls and all this stuff. These were known as the tricksters.
Mm-hmm.
These are the ones that play games on us.
Okay.
So that's how a lot of this stuff. In fact, if you read the writings of John Dee, he even writes in there that if people try to gain this magic and to be able to see into this, because he actually John Dee was the one who worked with Mercator on drawing the map we see today, which is totally wrong.
Okay.
The Mercator projection is off. Yeah, Mercator and John Dee were the ones that basically made the map we have today, which we see in our schools as the Mercator projection.
I'm the only one.
Okay. If you take a look at the Mercator projection, if you see it, it'll say, when we saw it in school, Alaska is like twice the size of Mexico. Actually, in reality, it's the other way around. Mexico is larger than Alaska.
We all understand how the map projections are skewed, but how does this tie into the Mandela effect?
Well, if they have the ability, like Karen was saying, where he was showing that under that PDF file, these people can bring that stuff right through the plastic bottle. They can rewrite things. You see, so what are they doing? What you're seeing, they could be bending these and remixing these different things we knew from history, like with Ed McMahon and all that other kind of stuff. All of these things can be manipulated by these people to where they can present it to us in a different way.
Mm-hmm.
So that could be one of the ways that they fool with our memories that way. Because their goal is to keep us in derision.
See, my problem is though fooling with the memories. Now I know there's an argument to be made. What if somebody could just tinker with our brain and screw everybody all up? But the whole thing is though, while this is going on, dude, it's like, man, I'm just watching things incrementally change. You know what I mean? So I have a hard time with that.
Yeah, I've just started. I just started delving into this. Over the past.
No, it's good stuff, man. I appreciate the idea. It's good stuff. I'm just trying to wrap my head around it a little bit.
Yeah. I don't know if you. I talked with my niece, and I don't know if she emailed you on me.
Oh, you know what? I did, and I will hit you up back through there by tomorrow for sure. Sorry about that. She did.
Oh, okay.
Email.
I just wanted to make sure because she I showed her that video.
I thought I emailed her back. I'm pretty sure I emailed her back and said I'll get back to you soon or whatever. I did reply to her.
Yeah, because I told her just send them my phone number and we can talk off air. Sometimes you just want to because I can send you these links that we can link what these ancients have done with what is being, because as the veil is being lifted, their powers are going to be able to use to manipulate and to create havoc in the world. Because it says, like in the book of Isaiah, he says, I, the creator, the Most High, says, I create good. I also create evil. In other words, if we don't follow his rules, he can create evil to punish us. See, this is the most baffling thing I've studied, is that since he is the Most High, he created everything. He also has the ability to say, if you don't want to follow the rules, you don't want to do my laws, my statutes, my ordinances, I will appoint terror over you. And it says, like even in the book of Joel and a couple other places, in the book of Job, he says, the adversary that bothered Joel came up. He says he came up out of the earth, and he went and he goes to and fro in the earth. So these entities could be above and below. See, they're under control as long as we follow the rules. When we don't follow the rules, these things will come out and punish us. So this gets to where this, as a society crumbles, that's, it's very fascinating when you read through the fact and like through the book of Daniel. When Daniel asked God for a message, he says, I'm sorry, the messenger told him, I was held up 3 weeks by the prince of the north. So some entity in that next realm was holding up the Most High. Now, he could have just sent it, but he allowed his messengers to work. And the messengers from these fallen ones were holding him back until the messenger says, I had to call on Michael, an archangel, to bring this message to you, Daniel. So you don't know what in the world's going on that we can't see.
Yeah.
And what they're doing to our reality. Okay. And, well, I just want one other thing to mention. I heard you talking the other day. You were saying, was there something wrong with your dog?
Yeah, he's very old and he's overweight and he's having arthritis now and having a hard time getting up. So I have to help him actually, like, get up sometimes and make sure he makes it down
But I
the stairs.
just want to tell you, if you call me, I can tell you what oils to give that dog, just like I explained through biochemistry with humans. It's almost dogs are almost identical to us, and even at his age, you could extend his life if you get the essential fatty acids into him.
Okay.
It can really help him be very comfortable in his old age.
I'll get in touch with you by tomorrow for sure, buddy. For sure.
Okay. Just so we can exchange some ideas. I'll send you some of the stuff, and then we can have another program. And I like the fact that when I talked with Karen last night, and last time we did a little bit of nutrition too. And did you see the True Secret 69 the other night, where she did her own little rant about fluoride and all that?
Yeah, I think that was might have been the night I passed out early. Was it last night? I mean, I watch all.
Yeah,
the videos,
I think it was.
I was real
I think
tired
I saw you
last
going
night.
through the credits. She
Yeah,
was
I
with
passed
that
out.
girl from Indiana.
Stacy.
Stacy, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, I can explain how you can actually. There is ways to help get the toxins out, because she was asking about that.
All right,
So
well, she's right. She's right in the chat.
I would love to do a roundtable with you,
drop her
Karen, and True Secret 69 tour. We can do just a night sometime if you just want to do it on nutrition too.
Yeah, we can do that sometime for sure, man.
So yeah, I just want to make sure I talked to my niece. I says, well, she hunted around on your site and said, yeah, I think I found it. And then she went back and says, I didn't hear what you said about your Gmail thing, and she found it. So
yeah,
she's gonna come over and set up my email for me so I can do it with you here shortly.
Yeah, I don't know how the fuck you don't have email, so I can just reply to you.
Oh, it's there, but I've got with this computer, it had a thing where I had my niece and her husband came over, and there was some kind of link, something that they have to, I don't know what the heck happened. It had a fault in it, and two computer guys gave up on it. So anyway, I think I got it fixed, and I'll know here in a few days, and and I'll be able to email you some stuff too.
All right, awesome. And what was your niece's name again? So when I search through my emails, I make sure I can find your email, because she might have just said, "Hey, my uncle," and didn't put Kenny in it. So what was her name?
Well, her name is Valerie.
Valerie. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So she'll if you look in there, my phone number should be in there, and we'll just change some ideas, and I wish the best for you and your family and your dog. So.
All right, brother. Thank you, man. I'm gonna let you go and let somebody else get in. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. You guys both have a wonderful evening.
All right. You too.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Karen, are you there? Okay, I think she stepped away for a second.
I'm here.
Oh, so now you're on the spot. What was going on with the whole crystal display you were doing? You want to explain that?
I was just somebody started talking about crystals, and so I was like, oh, you want to see some crystals? While they were talking about crystals, I was like, here, look at some crystals, because Cammie was in chat, and actually this crystal right here came from Cammie.
Is that one that she picked for you from the yard at your property, or did she bring that for you? Because I know you were always a crystal
I
hunting.
think she brought this one. This didn't come from my property. I know that. But so that's just one of them. This one I actually pulled from the ground at the crystal mine. This is one that I yeah, you can kind of see it.
Explain to people exactly what the crystal mine is, because some people don't know what a crystal mine is. That is, and what it's all about.
A crystal mine is just a big it's a place out in the middle of nowhere that's got big piles of dirt, and you go walk around and you look in the dirt and you find crystals like this. And like this. Well, I don't know if I can get it.
There you go. The light was bad, but it's right there. You can see it now.
Okay. Well, maybe if I. Anyway.
Okay. I just didn't know, because for like 10 minutes, you just kept putting them on the screen, and like the call was talking, like, what is she doing?
Well, I mean, they're just. Somebody was talking about crystals, and then you guys were talking, and so instead of just sitting here doing nothing, I was showing pictures of crystals and rocks. This is all just stuff that came out of the ground. This is Tiger's Eye. This is Tiger's Eye, right? This is just stuff that came out of the ground. It's really pretty. I mean, I don't know. You polish it, it looks pretty. It makes you feel good when you put it on your desk. At least it makes me feel good. This right here is pyrite. This is a square of pyrite. It's a square crystal of pyrite. Nature doesn't make straight lines. Nature doesn't make straight lines. That looks like a pretty fucking straight line to me, buddy. That came from nature. I mean, it's the Allspark. If you're a fucking Transformer fan. I mean, come on, look at that. This grew like this. It grew like this in nature by itself.
That came right out of the ground. Nobody cut that?
No, nobody cut this. This is how it grows.
That's crazy. Phones are open, guys.
This is how it grows. You see the straight lines?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Not everything is straight lines, but there's straight lines. There's definitely straight lines in nature.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
Phones are open. 978-435-0006. Somebody give us a ring ding dong. Yeah, he's always a good caller, and he's the one that called in and talked a bunch of nutrition with you a couple weeks ago. He mentioned that. Here we go. Dose of reality. You're on with the champ and the witch. Who's this?
Hey, it's Sweeze from the chat. What's going on? Can you hear me good?
Sweeze?
Sweeze, like sleaze, but with a W.
Okay, hang on. Let me hang up on the next guy.
Yeah, no problem, no problem.
Sorry, second caller. I can only do one at a time, but I do know you didn't know because of the delay. But go ahead, Sweeze. What's up?
Yeah, that's been happening to me like 5 times tonight. You guys are busy. That's good. That's awesome.
Yeah. What's
First
up,
of all, I mean, Sweeze is my stage name.
I didn't think your mother named you Sweeze, bro.
Hey, you never know, man. You never know. There's a lot of crazy names out there these days.
Yeah,
for
yeah,
sure.
Yeah. No, but I like your name,
I figured
Brian.
I'd use my.
Your name.
Yeah, my name is Brian, but I don't want to get confused, you know.
We'll just call you Sweeze.
Yeah, sounds good. That's what I go by anyway. So
yeah,
alter ego, you know. But yeah, I wanted to touch up on. I wanted to kind of change the subject a little bit and talk about lucid dreaming a little.
Yeah, man, let's go.
But real quick, just yesterday, see, I talked to my mother. My mother's like the only person I can actually talk to, about the Mandela effect and flat Earth and all this stuff, like in person. You know what I mean? So just yesterday, she had me go visit like these some of her friends, like to meet them, and they start talking about they just started talking about the Illuminati because like I'm in the music industry and everything, and I know all about that, like firsthand. But what was weird is I've been telling my mother about, how like people take the updates, how you tell them they're 100%, you know the deal. Everybody in here knows the deal. So I tell my mother that's what happens. And like when I first started with the Mandela effect, like 5 years ago, I spent like a year like trying to tell everybody in the world like what it was, and they always did the same thing with the update. And my mother didn't understand. So yesterday I'm talking to these people for a while about the Illuminati and stuff, and this lady Roxy, she's a Jehovah's Witness, and she knows the Bible inside and out. So I was like, this would be the perfect time to ask her about the Lion and the Lamb. And but she was like literally during the conversation about 5 or 6 times she was going like, oh, John 5:16, blah 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 blah. Like she knows the Bible like that. You know what I mean? So then I was like, okay, let me ask you guys one thing. Who lies with the lamb? They both go lion, like immediately, because everybody knows that. And
everybody knows.
And then I was like, yeah. So I go, no, it's the wolf. And they both pointed at me immediately, and they were like, oh yeah, it is the wolf. And I turned to my mother and I was like, see, it's crazy.
It is crazy.
But and yesterday as well, like I live in Las Vegas. First of all, so that Chris Angel thing you just talked about really tripped me out because I walk by Planet Hollywood like every day. So I see that big ass billboard and it did not have 2 S's. I can guarantee.
Oh, the way that his name is spelled now, that's crazy, right?
Not to mention my roommate dated him for like a few months. I've met the dude like 5 times. He is not even a person, bro. Like he's like the straight evil, even in person. Like, it's not an act. So anyway, I was visiting my father and he asked me to check out a bunch of these old toys that he kept from like when I was younger. He was like, maybe some of them were worth money. Check them out. And he pulls out one toy. There's like 500 toys in this bag, bro. He pulls out the first toy and he goes like, check it out. Guess what it is? Bernstein Bear.
Oh, really?
And I looked at him and I was like, get the fuck out of here. And I just walked out. Because I haven't even talked to him about the Mandela effect, so he didn't even know why I did that. He was real confused, and I was just like, "Get the fuck out of here!" Like, no, I'm not taking that. So I can tell you, the Bernstein Bears was one of my first, like most people, but it's also one of my biggest because I used to tell my mother that they were Jewish bears.
Yeah.
Because it ended in EIN or whatever.
A lot of people
like whatever.
Said that,
yeah, they were fucking Jewish bears, man. I used to always say that.
Yeah.
But anyway, I think we've like kind of killed Mandela effect, but I want to kind of like talk about lucid dreaming because I think it goes, I think it's kind of like connected.
Yeah, I've been saying that for a while, bro. I know I don't talk about that much lately, but I had 2 really lucid dreams, and I definitely thought it was connected. I really do think it is. Karen, what do you think?
And that's what I was. Yeah, what do you think, Karen?
You have any thoughts on lucid dreaming? Have you had lucid dreams?
Yes, I've had lucid dreams. What about
you? And can you provoke them, or they just happen how often for you?
They can be provoked with practice and concentration and intent.
Well, if I can, here's what's weird about my whole life. Ever since I was really young, ever since I could remember, I've never had a regular dream. All of my dreams are lucid dreams. I control everything in my dreams. And what's strange is most people, everyone I knew, like growing up, they were having like these crazy ass dreams where they're like being chased by giant spiders and like a bunch of weird shit, So it's a dream, right? My dreams are reality. Like my dreams are normal days. Like I'll just be going through, like my dreams are not weird. I've written at least 60% of my songs in a lucid dream. like I will wake up extremely confused. I don't know which like I'll wake up in my bed and not know where the fuck I am because I just spent like an entire day in this other realm, like doing other shit. You know what I mean? So I'll wake up super confused every day.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man, like all my best songs I've written, like I can write like when I'm awake too, but I will write a full 16-bar verse and a chorus in my sleep, and I will wake up and put it on paper and record it.
That's awesome. Actually, that's pretty awesome. I would think that that's awesome, man. You getting fucking production done around the clock, right?
It saves me a lot of time, Brian.
I love it, dude. Lucid dreams.
It really does,
dude.
And
done.
And my mother always used to tell me growing up, like I didn't really understand because I started writing. I remember when I was in like first grade, they had us doing like these poems and shit, and everybody else's sucked because we were like 8 years old, you know. And mine was pretty badass. It had a great structure and everything. It was about baseball, you know. It was like it had a good flow, it had a good structure and everything. And my mother started telling me that she's talked to a bunch of like psychics or mediums or whatever the hell astrologists, shit like that, you know. So she's all into that stuff, and they always used to talk about me, like that I was gonna have the gift of words. Like when I was like 3 years old, bro. Like it didn't make any sense at all. And there's so much really to get into. I would love to do a My Awakening, to be honest with you, bro, because I've been offered selling my soul to the devil. The devil I use in loose terms because I don't really believe in that, like the devil and God, like you know, religious, you know, is an evil entity. You know what I mean? You feel me?
Yeah, I got you, man.
But yeah, and another thing too, dude, is I've been listening to you for like at least I would say probably like a year, like religiously.
Awesome.
And Karen a little bit too. Like I think I like maybe like a few months. You're badass too. But Brian, if you want, man, I would absolutely have no problem if you ever wanted to send me like some of your lyrics or anything. The main problem you have with your flow is your structure.
Yeah.
That's it. If you just took a couple words out, put a couple words in, it'd flow so much better. I would be more than happy to
everybody's trying to help me contribute to the music, sending me beats, all sorts of shit. My problem is like I know my videos like on this type of stuff, I know that they're really good. You know what I mean? I'm not going to beat my chest and say, oh, well, we do say we're the best quite often, but but I know I don't want to water it down with shitty music because I know my music is just, you know, I've never even tried it before. So it's like, I'm debating on doing another song, but I really kind of want to. I almost started working on it today, actually.
Yeah, man. Like, definitely send me some shit, man. I would absolutely love to take a look at it.
Did you know that I'm not the only rapper on the panel tonight?
Is Karen a rapper?
Karen B has a rap song. Karen, can you get the rap song for us?
No.
Yo, Karen B just sounds like a rap name in itself, you know?
Yeah.
Absolutely. I can dig that for sure. I've actually been on like I haven't recorded music in about 3 years. And I would have to really get into why like in a really much longer
That's
segment,
all right, dude. We
but
got Christian to start doing music publicly again. We'll get you to do it, dude. Let's inspire everybody to do everything that they're good at. You know what I mean? That's what we're about here.
Yeah, man, absolutely. And like I was told by a higher power that it wasn't that time for me, that I was supposed to be preaching spreading a much higher message. And now I know what it is, man. It's opening people's eyes to the Mandela effect and flat earth and shit like that, you know?
Yeah.
And I was wondering, man, like I've been thinking a lot, like, is flat earth a Mandela effect?
A lot of people say that. Paul used to say that. I personally, I don't think so. But I mean, man, I don't know. I mean, it's a fair question. What's your case for?
Isn't it weird that everybody finds flat earth and Mandela effect at the same time?
That definitely is, you know, one of the things that make, you know, for me, it's like it was almost the exact same time. So yeah.
And bro, I'm telling you, man, like when I was like 22, I'm 32 now. So about 10 years ago, when I was offered, you know, to sell my soul to the devil in a lucid dream, I almost died from a lucid dream. So I started researching selling your soul to the devil, and that's what got me researching the Illuminati. You know, and then that got me researching MK Ultra, because those go hand in hand, you know. And then I just started being obsessed. I have been obsessed with researching everything under the sun for 10 years, every single day, bro. And there's no fucking way I wouldn't have seen the Mandela effect in Flat Earth. There's no way.
I mean, we think
and then
that.
all of a sudden, in the same day, I found both.
Maybe you just weren't the same fucking day.
The same day.
Jesus Christ, man! You didn't sleep for a long time. After that.
I didn't, man. I really didn't. I fucking missed work all the time. Bro, I'm telling you, I got so obsessed because it was like the biggest thing in the world. And
yeah, I mean, for me, it was within months. For me, it was within months. But for like the same day, dude, that's
same
crazy,
exact day. Absolutely. It might have even been like I researched Flat Earth, and then Mandela effect was like in the like recommendations, like under it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because usually, like with my rabbit hole, it like one subject leads to another. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
And shit, like you blew my mind with your 9/11 shit, though, bro. Because I did a lot of 9/11 research as well, not as much as you, but man, like no victims, no planes. I didn't even fucking think of that shit, bro.
No, people won't, because they let that fake emotional attachment cloud their vision, and they won't even get into researching the victims, the Social Security death index, and all that. And that's why people think they slipped up that Tower 7 shit. No, the fuck they didn't. That Tower 7 shit being announced early wasn't even just on the BBC. It was on several networks across the country, and they did that on purpose to dangle that carrot out, because what that does is it gets you to focus your investigation on a building that was supposed to be fucking empty anyways. So if you keep talking about Tower 7, 2 planes can't take down 3 buildings, well, in essence, yeah, that's a great argument. It's a good point. That's good to first get into 9/11, but all you're doing is you're backing up the myth of the plane subconsciously, and then you're taking people into the road of talking about Tower 7 when there's not even anybody alleged dead in there. So how would you ever acquire the skills or the inspiration to want to go look into the death index, into the memorials for fakery and things like that? You wouldn't. So it's gatekeeping.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I completely agree. And I think they do that with a lot of things, because I think with like, I'm sure a lot of people in the chat feel the same way. I bet a lot of people were obsessed with researching like the moon conspiracy, and especially Nibiru. Bro, Nibiru, I was obsessed with Nibiru for years. That's all I would research. And fucking space isn't even real. Like, what the fuck? So like they're creating new conspiracies to throw you off from the actual conspiracies that are important. You know what I mean?
Well, I think Nibiru was literally just a cover up for something else we weren't supposed to see, like maybe a second sun or whatever, you know?
Yeah, something like that, man.
I don't think it was nothing. I think it was a diversion of what we were really going to see.
Right, a diversion, exactly. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that for sure. And yeah, dude, like even like at a young age, like 13, 14 years old, I used to talk to my mother about how I had a total different view on the world. And I used to think of Earth as a classroom. And basically, like, depending on like your life is supposed to be a progression to the next grade. You know what I mean? And sometimes you can skip a grade if you're that enlightened, whatever. So you got a bunch of like really young souls that might be born in like first grade. And if you're like, let's say your soul's like in first to second grade, you're not going to have as many, difficult situations in your life, because you aren't going to be tested as much because you're only in fucking second grade, you know? So like, I think people like me and you and Karen and shit, like we're about to graduate, you know?
Yeah.
That's why I'm sure like we've all experienced probably a pretty difficult upbringing, a pretty difficult life. I know I have. But that's obviously, if you're in a higher grade, you're going to be getting fucking harder tests, you know? Absolutely. And I believe this is absolutely the age of ascension, and this is the apocalypse, which is the awakening, not the fucking end of the world.
Exactly. That was all
It's crazy.
disinformation. All those movies and shit about the end of the world apocalypse were, so when you researched it upon these coming times, then what would happen? You would get all this fear shit that it's the end of the world, when in fact it's exactly what you just said.
Exactly. And dude, those Ed McMahon fucking America's Family Publishing videos, like what the fuck?
That's
Are you
crazy,
kidding me?
bro. That's insane, bro. It's so many too. And remember the whole backstory with that, even though now all these videos are inserted to reaffirm that backstory changed too. I went back and watched my Ed McMahon video that I made January again today. And because I knew it was such a short time that he supposedly worked there. And when I made that video, I said that company was
1 year
for 5 years, and he worked there for a year. And now he's worked there in these commercials for over 13 years. So all of these arguments about how, you guys just thought he worked for Publishers Clearinghouse because that was so popular and very few people knew of American Family Publishing. Well, now there's so much fucking American Family Publishing. What are you talking about?
I've never even heard of it.
I know.
I never even heard of it, bro. And you're in this fucking hometown. I'm in Taunton, by the way. You know what Taunton is?
Yeah, I know what Taunton, Mass is. Absolutely, yeah. Awesome.
Yeah, I'm fucking cold as shit, bro. I've lived in Vegas for 12 years. I have to visit my family for the holidays. It's bullshit.
Yeah.
But yeah, but Ed McMahon was like really personal to my mother as well. This is the first thing I ever asked her about the Mandela effect. I was like, you know who worked for Publishers Clearinghouse or whatever? Oh no. She was like, I was like, you know who Ed McMahon is? And she was like, of course I do. He worked for Publishers Clearinghouse, blah, blah, blah. And then she started talking about a personal story because she is like, I guess a distant relative of Ed McMahon, and their family used to joke all the time growing up about how they were going to have get a check from Publishers Clearinghouse because they were related to Ed McMahon.
Yeah.
Like she just ranted about that whole story, and I was like, well, okay, cool, Ma. Well, let me tell you this. He never worked there. And like, what's crazy to me, bro, is like this is my first time calling in. I just had to finally talk to people that are like-minded, man, because I'm going crazy over here. It's like, I have two people in my life that I can talk to that are open to the Mandela effect. And like my mother, she's had so many, even with the Ed McMahon thing, that proves to you that your reality is changing. And I don't understand why that's not important to people.
Neither do I. That's why I get so frustrated with the people that will only look at fucking flat Earth or only look at 9/11. It's like, dude, there's always more. There'll be more after the Mandela effect too. There's always more to look at. It really frustrates me because the thing with this too is like, not only do I know everybody's affected, the people I get frustrated with is after I already proved they're affected, and then they just don't care, you know?
Exactly. I care about that more than I would rather have people just say just not even listen to me than I prove it to them and then they don't care, because I don't understand that. That makes me insane.
Yeah.
It's nuts, dude. It's nuts. And even the dude that I met with yesterday, he got his Bible. He's like 75 years old, and he got his Bible out because I told him I asked him if the Earth is flat or round. And he was like, round? And I was like, well, the Bible says it's flat. And he got out his Bible and he was like, no, it says it's a globe. And I was like, show me. And then dude just flipped through his Bible for 10 minutes, dude. And furiously, he couldn't remember where it was in the Bible. And these are people that were quoting me the exact quotes from the Bible. So they know where shit is. And this dude was just frantically looking through his Bible. And eventually I was just like, forget about it. The dude was getting really frustrated, man. He was getting really upset. It was weird.
It is weird. Hey, listen, we're at 20 minutes. I need a break, so I'm going to let you go. But
my bad, bro. My bad.
No.
I'll talk to you soon.
No. Hold on. Before you do, two things. I want to know how you found my channel originally, and I want you to tell people who the hell you are, because they're asking what the caller's name is. Do you have a channel, et cetera, et cetera?
Well, I have my music online if people want to listen to that. I'll put a link in there for my music, but I don't have a YouTube channel or anything like that. I'm just a researcher for now, at least. How did I first find your channel? Shit. I don't know. I probably got into a big ass rabbit hole.
All right.
I don't know, man. I really don't. I can't even remember. It was so long ago. But I'm glad I did.
Awesome.
For sure.
All right, brother. Thank you.
But I'll put that shit in the link for sure when I get off.
All right, cool. Thank you, buddy.
All right, good talking to you guys. Later.
All right, you too. Karen, I need 5 minutes. I know you might have just stepped away and got a snack. Do you want to give the chat a shout out so we don't have to go on break and lose people again? Can you do that? They'd like to hear you give them a shout out. We got 200 people. Obviously, you won't get them all, but Do what you can, and I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Right.
Okay.
I'll talk to whoever is there, and we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
Show. Don't ruin the show, and we'll be okay.
I'm not gonna ruin the show.
I'm kidding.
Do you think it's even possible for me to ruin the show? I don't think so. Brian's gonna take a piss, and he thinks I'm gonna ruin the show. Bears in the hizzy, Danny Pepper. I know you from the bear chat. Queen of Swords 444, Casey. Rabbit hole. Yeah. Gonna ball. Michael J. Smith. Deborah O'Connor. Karen B. Glad you're on the show tonight. You guys are great. Thank you. Hammond Rye. Hello, Karen. Hello, Hammond Rye. I bet I'm the first person to pronounce that right. Mandela, Ronan the Voice. Fast Teddy Flat Ted, who's a cool dude. Sparky OG. Pingaling Ding, Scott F. Tad Ghostal. Majestica Madness. Bonafide Body. What's up, Karen? Are you sleepy? No, not yet. Zulu 1. Zulu. Zulu, I love you. I love you. Zulu is a good person. That's my homie right there. Walter Williams, where's your black flag? American Atrecos. Carla Red Pill. BB Truth. The Truth Seeker 69. Hello. No one's flower. Crazy John. Drones and Truth. Deborah Center. Dire Straits. Jay the JD Jables. Karen Rocks. Thank you. Robin Bird. Good show. Carla Redpill. Josh Guy. Drones and Truth. Joseph Cariogia. I think I might have messed that one up. Karen, mentioned to people to look for their hands in a dream. When you find it, you will go lucid. Oh, look at your hands. Ooh, look at your hands. Stoned maybe. Flat accord music. Tommy tell the truth. Zulu 1. Love you too, Mama Bear. Bonafide Body. Spit some rhymes. I'm not gonna spit some rhyme. They'll rap for us. No. 11:11. Ooh, is it 11:11? No. Oh. Psyched me out, Niku. It's not cool, bruh. We're still waiting for Brian. We're still waiting for Brian. Yeah, I know. Calm down. We're still waiting for Brian. So grab yourselves a treat. Rap for us? Really not a rapper. Really not. I can rap. Oh, Brian says he's coming. He's so dirty. Dirty little rice foot. Still waiting for Brian. We're still waiting for Brian. Ew, I don't want to hear myself. Calm down.
I'm here.
Hi.
Hi, they didn't yank us off the air, so that's a good thing.
Do that little dance you do with yourself. What little dance I do with myself? And how do you know about that, Tobin, you pervert?
What dance?
I don't know what he's talking about. That's why I said, how do you know about that?
I think he wants my dance.
Oh, that's
So
right.
Yeah.
There you go.
Hips like Shakira. You guys are fucking crazy. Oh my god. All right, I'll open up the phones. Woo. That's what everybody came for. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
We know that. They didn't come to see you or me. They came to see my hips.
That's what I came for.
I know. 100%. That's why you joined the show. You're like, this guy and his fucking hips, man. This is fucking amazing.
I said, you know what? I know every Thursday I get to watch that thrip. That, what does he call it?
Fucking thrusting like the ravishing Rick Rude. Don't everybody get wet at once. That's all I'm saying. People are pissed right now. I love it. Dose of reality. You're on with the Flat Earth Witch and Shakira.
Hey, Brian, it's Joe. How you doing? Joseph.
Hey, what's Joseph?
Hey, you always talk about there's no such thing as coincidences. And I know I've talked to you a little bit on Messenger about meeting this girl that her stepmother died in the Pentagon.
Yeah.
And I would have never connected it without you. And I know this person existed for this girl. That's her stepmother.
Yeah.
But we both know that nobody died in the Pentagon.
Yeah.
So I just can't wrap my head around that. Like, what? I mean, I don't even know where to go with that. Like, where? I mean, there was no ambulances at the Pentagon, even though there was supposedly a plane. Was there?
Yeah.
Nobody went to the hospital.
No, I showed the footage from out there, but I got to be careful getting too deep onto 9/11 on this channel.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
yes.
I'm
sorry about that.
I just really do, because I could really ruin things right now.
I understand. Yes. I wanted to try to dig. I won't say anything else on that, but I want to try to dig deeper and maybe get a plaque or two that she can get a couple pictures of.
Yeah.
And Karen was nice enough to read one of my comments, and the guy was talking about lucid dreaming, how easy it is. It's actually, for most people, extremely hard.
Mm-hmm.
And a couple tricks that found is, she read for me, if you look for your hands, or if you're ever lucky enough to see a clock while you're dreaming, it's gonna be funny. So if you look away or look back, the time will be crazy on the clock. And lastly, is another trick. If you carry around like a little piece of paper in your pocket all the time, it says, and it asks, "Am I dreaming?" And you pull it out, like if you go to the bathroom or you go smoke a cigarette or go smoke a joint, like say 10 times a day, you pull that little piece of paper out. And if you do it enough while you're dreaming, you'll actually find that paper in your pocket, because it worked for me. And as soon as it does, you'll trigger. It's hard to say if you go to a lucid dream or astral projection. It's very similar.
Can somebody tell me the difference? I don't really know what the difference between a lucid dream and an astral projection is. Is an astral projection like a lucid dream, except you're totally aware that you're like out of your body?
I think I've done what I considered both, and I think there's a very thin line. I think they're almost exactly the same. Because once you become lucid, you can move around. You could do what you want. So I would say, and I'm sure a lot of people might debate me, but they are of the same pretty much.
Okay.
And I think Karen's a great addition to your show. Awesome. Obviously, you got the best show on the internet, but Karen just adds to it. And thanks for taking my call. And like always, I'm always on your. I'm always watching your shows because you are the best. And y'all have a great night.
Thanks, man.
Bye.
Thank you.
See, Karen, people love you.
Sweet.
Isn't it nice when you have love all the time and not a bunch of hateful stuff?
I am in love with love. That's
We
all I
have
gotta
such
say
a
about
good
that.
community
I
here.
love love. I love all kinds of love. Romantic love, brotherly love, sisterly love, mother daughterly love, father son love, just love in general, just appreciation for everyone around you.
And it feels good to spread love.
Yeah.
Well, this is international, so this could be interesting. Maybe it's Voy. Dose of Reality. You're on with Shakira and the Flat Earth Witch. Who's this?
Hey, am I on?
Yeah, who's this?
Hello?
Hello.
Hi, it's Scott from Australia. Hello.
Hey, you're calling from Australia. You're a little low, though. Can you talk into the phone a little more?
How's this? Is this better?
That's way better. Way better. What's up? Who's this? You're from Australia? Who is it?
Yeah, Scott.
Hey, Scott. What's up, man?
Hey, love the show. Just got a quick thing about the flat Earth and boats going over the horizon.
Sure. Sure, go ahead. Karen, you can take this one.
Yeah, I completely believe in the flat Earth and everything, but I've never been able to bring ships back into view once they've left my view. I think a lot of people who are doing these tests, I don't know if they're just older and their eyesight's not as good, but I've always seen a tiny little dot on the distance where other people can't, and then I zoom in on that boat and I can see, I can bring the boat back in with the camera, but no one else can see it. I don't know if I just got good eyesight over everyone else, but I believe that once you leave the horizon, there's no getting back. That's the limit of our resolution, and you cannot bring anything back from the point. What do you guys think of this?
I agree with everything you just said.
All right. I'm the first person I've heard that's actually agreed with that.
Yeah, I agree because it's true. You just have really good eyesight. You do. A lot of people don't. A lot of people can't see things very far away. I can't see things very far away without glasses, but I agree. You can see that ship as a tiny little dot on the horizon, just ever so slightly, okay? But here's the thing. The horizon is not what they tell us it is, right? Like we can see farther than they tell us we can, right? Would you agree with that?
Yes, 100%.
Okay. Well, that's what really matters, right? But I agree. A camera is never going to bring something into view that isn't there. It's only magnifying what is visibly there, right? It just has a bigger aperture. It's bigger than your human eye, so it can bring things. It can magnify things for you. I mean, that's how lenses work, right? Let's just be realistic about how lenses work and how cameras work and stuff. That's what it is, right? So yeah, it's not going to bring something that isn't visibly there magically into view. It's not a magic eye. It's only going to magnify what can be seen. Now, what you need to discuss is where is that object? How big is it? And how far away is it versus the size of the earth that they say it is, right?
Yeah, that's right. I just feel when some people describe bringing boats back into view, it confuses some people where they think that it's left your vision and now you're bringing it back in, whereas it's just your eyes can't see it, but others may be able to. So I think people just construe the lines of it and get a bit confused. So I just wanted to see if anyone else had the same, views as me.
Yeah. No, you're right. I agree.
All right, no worries. Well, thank you for that. I just haven't talked to anyone about this ever, so it was just I've only just started watching the show, and I thought I'd give it a shot and have a call in.
How did you find the show?
Yeah, alrighty, guys. I'll leave you guys to it. Have a good day.
Hey, how did you find this show?
I was through Russian Vids, actually.
Oh, awesome. Cool. From the show I did with him, or you just heard me mentioned? You saw when I was over there, or you just had heard me mentioned over there or something?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
I said, did you see the show I did with him, or do you mean somebody just like mentioned me in the chat or something over there?
I believe you must have. Do you have a show with him recently?
I did a show with him in like June, but I've premiered it recently on my like backup channel and stuff. So maybe you saw it there, yeah.
Yeah,
cool.
I must have just caught it then. So yeah, I've just been going through the backlog of everyone's videos and just catching up and getting up to date. So yeah, I've been watching, hours and hours a day. So it gets a bit confusing after you take in all that information. So it was it was only recently, over the last week or so, I've discovered you.
Oh, awesome, man. Awesome. And make sure you sub Karen. What's up?
The first person who's actually made the Mandela effect seem not just, an internet meme.
Good. And I'm glad to hear that. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to make it resonate with everybody. And it really should resonate with everybody,
Yeah. Yeah, man. Airplane engines. I studied airplanes a lot when chemtrails and that. And that completely destroyed me yesterday when you told me about the airplane engines being further out in front. And I told my girlfriend and she lost her mind.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? And you can go all the way back in the past, bro. It's insane. They're so far out. It's not even just that they change. It's like where they are now. It doesn't even look mechanically sound. Like it doesn't look safe, right? Like why would you put all that weight supported out on a bracket out in front of the fucking wing?
It's crazy. I work near an airport and I saw one today go over and I thought that the thing was going to fall on top of me. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's so crazy. It's so crazy. I don't know how people can't see that one. That's really big for a lot of people I know, including Blaze Need Input, who was just on 2 days ago. I mean, that's, he does a lot of videos on the plane changes. So you should check him out too. And definitely sub Karen B. She's my co-host, okay?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I've already seen some of Karen's work. She's great.
Awesome.
Alrighty, thank you guys.
All right, brother. Thanks for calling.
Thank you.
No worries. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Oh, I forgot to ask him if he's fucking upside down. How did I fucking drop the ball there? Oh, forgot to ask him.
Upside down, drop the ball. Ha ha ha.
Oh. Hey, that's cool, bro. Calling in from Australia, Awesome.
Yeah.
So, guys, phones are open. 978-435-0006. Somebody give a ring ding dong. But yeah, that's what I'm hoping I can do is make the Mandela effect resonate with everybody, I'm certainly not the first one out here doing it. I'm certainly maybe not the best, but I'm trying my best, I'm trying to make it resonate. And I know how to talk to different people in different communities because I've been through so many different topics. So I know the ones that'll resonate with them. Like people in the fucking flat earth Christian based community should know that planets were not in the Bible because you guys told people that for so long. You guys know it wasn't in there, and now it is. So what's up? Were you lying to all the globe believers when you said planets weren't in there? Or is the Mandela effect real? Let's put the cards on the table, baby. Chips on the table, however the fucking saying goes. Somebody call. I'm fucking slipping here. 978-435-0006.
Somebody call. I'm fucking slipping here.
Yeah. I'm fucking hungry, too, but I can wait a little bit. 978-11. Ooh, yeah.
11.
Very, what's the word I want to say? I don't even know. I'll probably say something else stupid out my mouth. Somebody call in 978-435-0006. Yeah, don't forget Jesus hung in a tree now, not on a cross. And about 70% of the Bible's out there. Slew in a tree, hung in a tree, Jesus in a tree. Don't worry, no big deal. It's always been that way. Just like Ed McMahon's always worked for publishers, for American Family Publishing. And yeah, there were these people out there. That's why I picked the C3PO as the thumbnail. I'll just tell that story real quick. You know, there's always certain people always trashing on this channel, like every day. They went out totally noob style, like what if the Earth's flat, why don't you sail off the edge type of conversation. And they brought up, oh, C3PO, they just didn't see the silver lake as it was reflecting off the sand. That's why I put C3PO on the spaceship, opening scene of Star Wars. Don't tell me how he got put back together and all that. Opening scene, no sand on the ship, silver fucking leg. You can't miss it. You can't miss it. So all we have is deniers and deceivers. So hopefully you're just a denier, people, and you'll wake up. But there are some deceivers out there, and we all know who they are. Scumbags. What's that? 978-435-0006. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying. We're the best. Somebody call in. So what's up? You can tell us something real quick. I'll give you something. I'll give you something to talk about.
What? What do you want? What do you want?
I know you're already sick of it because you already did Strange World, and I'm sure you talked about it since you got back from the conference, and you checked in with us one night for like an hour. I think it was like the second night there.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else happened? Anything else you want to talk about? Anything that was cool that you didn't get to bring up yet, or you pretty much got through it all? You done with that? Done with that? All right. Fuck you then.
I don't know. I mean, what do you want to know about it? We could talk about it if you want. I don't care.
All right, forget it. People were asking. Go ahead. What's up?
Has anything happened as a result of it that I know of? Not that I've heard or paid attention to.
Any interesting press besides the normal bullshit that you would expect? You know, the Flat Earth Convention and these people deny science, blah, 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 blah. Besides that, anything interesting?
No, not really.
No.
Not really. Yeah, really. Yeah, it is what it is.
That's cool. All right, 2 announcements real quick while we wait for a call. I know some of you guys asked what happened with the interview with Roxanne. Roxanne had to postpone it because last minute she remembered that she had to go pick up Sven at the airport. You saw her on the way back in the car doing her show. Maybe we'll get it in tomorrow, but I don't want to promise it. So it will be soon, within the next couple of days. And also in about a week, I'm going to have Dave Murphy, allegedly Dave, on. So that's going to be a fantastic show. So I can't wait for that.
Allegedly Dave. I want to be on with Allegedly Dave. Can I do that one too?
I already told you have to be on. You don't have a choice.
I like Dave.
Dave's the man, dude. Turn the volume down, please. Dose of reality. You're on with the Flat Earth New Age Witch crazy motherfucking bitch. And Snuffleupagus. Hello.
Hello, Brian.
Oh my goodness, you need a drink. Who's this?
This is Jeff.
What's up, man?
Yeah, I'm from Massachusetts. I watch your show all the time. I figured I'd give you a call in.
What's going on, buddy?
And not much, brother. I thought I was calling into a live broadcast that I'm watching on TV. Apparently not.
Trolling. He's trolling.
Okay, so what's up? What's on your mind?
No, I was wondering if you ever checked into that crop circling.
No, not really. I don't know. Karen, you ever looked at crop circles?
No.
All right. Yeah. Next call. 978-435-0006. That was going nowhere fast.
That guy
I wasn't going to come.
Because that guy was.
I know. I heard you.
Troll.
You can tell they did.
Get the fuck out of here.
How's it go again?
I'm not gonna redo that.
You have to. Now you're on the. How's it go again?
I don't have to do anything. I don't.
Yes, you do.
I don't.
You promised. You promised. Somebody call it. Let's go. Let's pick it up. 978-435. Here we go.
You just have to rewind and to go see that ridiculousness.
Dose of reality. You're on with the fucking dream team. Who's this?
Hey, Brian, this is Tad Ghostal. Let me hit you with the why do cows wear bells? Because their horns don't work? I'm that guy.
Oh, I really wouldn't be that guy at this point. But go ahead.
I think you were teaching on something that night, which is the only reason I got you to laugh your ass off so well, because it is pretty corny. But yeah, I was just calling to refer to another caller that he does know what he's talking about in terms of John D. and another a guy, and I think it was the 1500s called Robert Lull. I don't know how directly related they were to each other, but they figured out how to make the first literal computer based, and forgive me, I'm kind of nervous first time calling, but these group of people actually promised the Queen way back when to have complete control over the British Empire and of the known world through a process called combinatorial optimization. And when you piece together the fact that ones and zeros are no different than sticks and stones to a type of ritual called geomancy, you really come to understand the takeaway of how combinatorial optimization works and how it can be used to maybe not so much like put the future in place as you want it, but to predict it in such a way where you can kind of guide people's consciousnesses that way. And it just really sparked me to call in because the other guy was talking about mass hypnosis and, 5G networking systems going on nowadays. Like, I just gotta, I don't know, just connecting the dots. But there's also something that I think Robert Lull did, where he took the Lesser Keys of Solomon and matched them up, these sigils, with certain demonic names of the orders of hell. And when you actually mix these sigils with, and forgive me, I'm kind of new to researching this all myself, so I could be talking on my back end. It really kind of culminates this degree of computation, whereas you fast forward nowadays, your cell phone literally is part of the construction of a cell phone is to have a silver screen in the very back of the cell phone, or how quartz. We're just seeing Karen, by the way, hi Karen, showing her various crystalline shapes and figures on the screen. Well, there's a reason why they put quartz in motherboards. And
Yeah.
I'm just jumping across a lot of different boards here, but the point I'm trying to make is that it's all interconnected, and pretty much lost my train of thought here.
It's all right, man. It's cool.
Thought you'd want to hear about that, and I really appreciate your show. And I maybe discovered it like 4 or 5 months ago. It's funny. I love you so much, man. That I'm calling in after a eye surgery I had done due to a lazy eye, and so now I can barely see out of both sides of my eyes, and I'm like squinting to try to get the call-in number. And I love you so much, man. Dude, I would drop everything that I had to do in a day just to get my dose of reality for you, man. So I think I'll let you go, man. But I'd very much like to call in some other time, and I appreciate it, man. I really do.
Yeah, man. Anytime. All right, you too, bro.
Yeah, bye now.
Right. All right, cool. Awesome. Somebody call in 978-435-0006. The number's back on the screen. Yeah, he kind of lost me a little bit because he was all over the place, but he was making sense, but he kind of just really lost where he went. He was bouncing around.
Yeah.
Somebody give us a ring ding dong, a ring a ding ding ding.
Happy.
He did sound happy. He did. Somebody call him.
Matt Byman says at Karen B, when science tells us that the moon is influencing the tides and tides are timed, how does that work when we switch 1 hour forward or backwards? I don't know because I haven't looked at it. I would have to look at that data and then tell you how I think it works. I don't know that the moon is influencing the tide and tides. I mean, it's different all over. Sometimes it's with the moon, sometimes it's not. It's twice a day, whatever. Sometimes it's, it's all different heights. It doesn't even affect every area the same all the time. It's just really not. I don't know. It's weird. Tides are weird. It's a complicated thing. I have to admit.
Brian Walcott says, when's the Mandela movie coming out? I believe it's December 6th. It might be off a day or two, but yeah. It comes out in like 2 weeks, dude. Maybe 3 weeks tops. So that's why I'm all fired up, because you see all this stuff rolling out at the same time. And they're all to do with the biggest effects. Sally Fields, Ed McMahon, the Monopoly Man, and the Mr. Rogers movie is coming out fucking right before it. These things are all going to come out and fucking reinforce this new reality. So when people go and see this movie, what they're going to do is they're going to see it, then they're going to go research the biggest Mandela effects, and they're going to find all this evidence of the new reality.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not even going to look at it. They're going to be like, well, this dude has like 30 fucking American Family Publishing. What are these people talking about? They've been up here for years. That's what they're going to say. That's what the plan is. That's what's going down. It's how these backstories try to deceive people. And there's like a huge reality dump right now or something, like a new reality dump that's just fucking rolling out right before these two movies. I got to stop saying the Mandela movie, because the fucking Mr. Rogers movie comes out, I think, tomorrow or the day after. It's coming out this week. I know that. Probably tomorrow. Yeah, it's Friday, right? So it's coming out tomorrow.
Yeah, I guess. Ooh.
Fucking creepy. I hate Tom Hanks. He's a fucking scumbag. Fuck Tom Hanks. If I haven't said it yet, you know what I mean? I got to let people know. Fuck Tom Hanks. Piece of shit. He's a shill. And he knows what's going on, at least to a big extent, more than any other actor. And Sinbad's a piece of shit. He's a shill. He talks mad shit, but he's no way on the fucking level of Tom Hanks. He's fucking Sinbad. You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
Sinbad is like the worst of the worst.
Dude, all that shit that Sinbad talks, they could have paid him $75 to do that. He was probably living on the street. Here, I'll buy you a fucking Whopper.
Sinbad is bent over like a whore behind church.
Yeah, he is. Dose of reality.
Hey, Brian, I was just wondering, how do you really feel about Tom Hanks?
Fuck Tom Hanks. Who's this?
Okay, well, I just wanted to clarify that. This is that one guy I met you at Flattoberfest, I think, once.
Okay, what was your name?
Dave.
Okay, Dave, what's going on?
Oh, nothing. I just thought I'd call in and say hey to you and Karen B, because yeah, I met you at Flattoberfest. I was that short guy. You know, I'm only like 5'3". You remember me?
I actually think that I do, because I was gonna ask that, but I didn't want to say that because I'm that short guy too. Are you actually shorter than me?
Yeah.
Are you shorter than Hoary Sheet?
Yes, for sure. I'm right about the same size as like that George Nutsack guy.
Do you have a whiteboard? Do you carry around a whiteboard like George?
Oh yeah, totally. I mean, you're not cool unless you have a whiteboard.
Awesome. Shout out to George Nutsack, by the way. Hang on, don't leave. Hang on, let me hang up. Let me hang up on this person. Hang on. One call at a time. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, go ahead. So what's up, dude? Besides like saying hi, that's awesome. And then shout out to George Nutsack. Go ahead.
I just wanted to call in and say, hey, this really isn't Dave, by the way.
All right, who is it?
It's Bob.
Oh my God, Bob!
I didn't say anything because I was like, I don't think Brian realizes who it is yet.
I get pranked all the time, and it's funny because I listen to Scarab all the time, and I listen to Globebusters all the time, and you guys can get me so easy, and he does it. I didn't even know that was you, Bob. This is Bob from Globebusters. What's up, man?
I thought Karen was going to split a gut, man.
I had no clue. Oh, that's funny.
That was hilarious. So, yeah, when you said earlier about Chris Angel, I think I do remember his name being CRISS, but I was thinking it was going to be like something different than Angel, for his last name for Mandela.
No, that would make
over the top.
Yeah, that would make sense too, because a word like that, powerful words like that seem to change a lot, So yeah, no, but it's his first name. So
yeah. This whole Mandela thing. I mean, it just gets crazier every time I listen to you. And you come up with a new one, I'm just like, oh my God.
Yeah. Well,
Brian, honestly, what do you think? I mean, what do you think is the phenomenon behind this?
Before I answer that, can I ask you a question while I got you on the line about Mandela effect?
Sure.
When I got to talk to you like in person, we talked about it, and I mean, you said straight up that the jet engines ones really like fucked you up, right? I mean, can you talk about that a little? Because everybody knows you have a lot of experience around that.
Yeah, I mean, when you said that about the jet engines all being mounted forward, now I was just sitting there thinking, no, they're not. They're tucked underneath the wing. And so I went and I looked up all kinds of pictures of 737s and 747s. And they look like the old military KC-135s with the engines pushed way, way forward now.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, that is utterly bizarre. So,
Absolutely,
I mean, just another thing that's just really creepy.
Yeah. It's crazy. Yeah, and it's crazy like how many there are. Like it's just never ending, and it's every facet of life, Bob. You know what I mean? So it's not really that hard for me to like find ways to poke at people and make it resonate with them because it's through every topic,
I know. And, honestly, I've been seriously trying to figure out, I mean, I think I told you what, my explanation or at least a possibility for what it might be. But,
I'd like you to explain it. I'd like you to get into it a little bit while you're on the phone too, if you can, but go ahead, finish your point.
Sure. Yeah, actually, well, I mean, to me, I've always, I've thought a lot about the whole idea of simulation theory, and, I've never really been able to debunk it. And I think about certain things like, like the double slit experiment and experiments that literally require, when you're focused on something, it will literally cause an outcome that would be different as if you weren't focused on it or weren't paying attention to it. In other words, like they said with the double slit experiment, they said, okay, but when there's an observer, the electron goes back to behaving like a particle. But when there isn't an observer or when they're not looking at it very, very closely, then it's behaving as a wave. And I'm thinking to myself, it's like, okay, so if we are in an artificial intelligence type of construct, AKA a holodeck, right?
Yeah.
That would be when you're looking at something on that small of a level, that means that the AI would be aware that you're literally looking at something that doesn't make sense, in the standard world of physics. And so it changes back, to behaving like a particle. I mean, that and the whole idea of computer code being embedded into the fabric of reality, just weird shit like that, makes me wonder if we're not in some sort of a, AI-induced reality. And if so, I'm not exactly sure what the programming changes would be for, unless they're just trying to manipulate this, into a completely different type of outcome. If it's not AI, then what the hell is going on? What is the phenomenon behind it? That's the thing that's really, in my brain.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know, but on the simulation idea, right? Now, how do we reconcile being in a simulation and having a soul from the creator at the same time?
Well, just because, it's the same thing. We can be in a video game. We can play a video game and still have our souls from the creator. It's just that in this particular type of interface, it would be even beyond a neural interface. I don't know if you know it or not, but Sony, I think in one of their next generations is actually a PlayStation will actually be stocked with a neural interface, meaning that and they actually have them aftermarket right now. So in other words, you put on this little thing, it reads your brain waves and you're kind of telling it what to do. So what if, we're like non-local and we are kind of using these bodies as avatars, something like that.
I've heard a few
possible.
people say that. Yeah. It's possible. I mean, we really don't know at this point. One thing we do know is it's definitely very real. And for me, Bob, I think it's very profound. I mean, it really is. I mean, for me, it's proven the supernatural and spiritual side of things, which nothing else has really proven it like that to me so far. You know what I mean? Even I know a lot of people say flat earth brought them closer to God. For me, it brought me closer to really seeing the depth of the deception and how far it can go. And it made a lot of other lies fall. And it did show me that there's a creator. But the Mandela effect with the way these things are changing in front of me and my past is changing, Bob. And Ed McMahon's popping up in commercials that are 20, 30 years old that weren't there to reinforce the idea that we're not seeing these changes. It's honestly, dude, it's a mind fuck, really. I mean, I'm trying to wrap my head around it like you. It's fucked up, dude.
Yeah, it really is. So, but anyway, that's kind of why I think that, it's a distinct possibility that we're in something like that. And that doesn't necessarily mean that, we wouldn't have a soul being able to, interact with an avatar in this reality. And I don't know if you've ever gotten a chance to check out Wes Penry or not, but
I did sub in. I subbed and belled when you told me, and I honestly didn't get to watching his video yet. I have seen them pop up a few times. He's done a few since I seen you, but I haven't watched it.
Okay. Well, essentially, what he's talking about is that everything, in this reality is guided to bring us back here, even after death, right? A lot of people will talk about, well, when they die, they'll meet relatives and, they'll always try and talk them into going into the light. And then ultimately that light is some sort of a soul trap and it brings you back here on earth.
Yeah.
Or if you're like a new age type of person, then you will your spirit guides or something like that. And they will say, well, you kind of made a commitment to come back and, help pull the human race out of, this really bad situation that they're in, and get them out of this trap. Mm-hmm. Or if you're a Christian, then you meet your savior and then you are kind of prompted to come back here and live under, that kingdom here on earth. For all eternity. But the point is, and Wes Penry brings this up, a lot. It's like, whatever it is, it seems like the whole goal is to get us to come back here and willingly, stay in this place for whatever reason.
You think that's the trick by the controllers, right?
I think that's part of the agenda, and I'm not, other than
I agree.
For sheer energy harvest, I'm not sure exactly, what it means. But
I agree.
If we truly are like copper top batteries, if we're providing energy to this construct, then I can see why they would want us back.
Well, I agree. This whole physical construct is to keep our souls basically trapped here. I agree. But yeah, so what I was going to ask you, and I guess that kind of answers it a little, but I mean, if this was a simulation and we're all in it, and people could say the same thing if it's God's creation and we're all in it. If it's a simulation and we're all in it, what's the agenda? What's the reason for setting it up and running it?
Well, again, it's kind of like why does Satan need people to worship him, or why do narcissists need people to pay attention to them? Why do they need for people to spend their energy, good, bad, or indifferent, on them? Mm-hmm. Right. So again, I think it all has something to do with energy harvesting. And that's kind of the goal. If we're not here, then there's no battery to power the machine, if you will.
Yeah. And we put out a lot. That's something Karen got into. Karen got into that a lot, talking about the heart and how much voltage we actually put out and generate and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I think that, it's a lot more than just, the electromagnetic energy. I mean, it's literally the soul energy. And, because, this whole construct that we're in, it's not about money. It's not really about power, but it's about controlling your mind and your thoughts and your will and your beliefs and the things you dedicate your heart, soul, and mind to, right? So what they want to do is be able to, get you to voluntarily or willingly dedicate that energy towards what they want you to dedicate it towards.
Exactly. Willingly. I think exactly. It's willingly. And that's why, people, that's why they tell us things in our face and we give them consent to do it and we just ignore it. That's how they operate.
Yeah, exactly. And, whether they do it, through deception or not, the point is that whatever methodology they use, it seems that ultimately it has to be done with your consent, right?
Yep.
And they always have to have, the answers out there hidden in plain sight, and whether they're, something where you can, I don't know, they can present it in such a way that you could interpret it as complete nonsense. Like,
you can just sum it up as NASA, like what NASA does in our face. Like, it's just like that. I mean, they're telling you, they're telling you the pictures are fake. I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah, they tell you stuff like that. And I don't know if you saw that clip that DITRH put out tonight by any chance by the, I don't know, who's like a CIA guy, and he's
Karen sent me
major mucky.
Karen sent me a bit of it. Karen sent me a bit of it in my inbox, like when I first woke up, and I'm like, oh, I can hear Bob laughing. I heard you like laughing over the audio track that she sent me, or it sounded like you. Yeah, I heard the guy though, the guy that came out and he said something like he was for the CIA and they called NASA not a space agency. That guy?
Yeah, not a space, exactly. And they said that NASA was really the bigger part of controlling your mind even more than the CIA was. And I mean, the guy was really telling it like it was, but, and that's pretty brazen, to come right out and say something like that. But ultimately, there will be some, plausible deniability. But the point is that they put that information out directly. And how you interpret it is up to you, right?
Yeah.
So it's always about that. And that's what, so, getting back to the Mandela effect, then if this is, a construct or whatever it is, so things are definitely changing. I think we all agree on that. I mean, I know Dolly had braces. There's so many other things, the whole Ed McMahon thing. And, some of it I can chalk up to saying, well, I guess I just remembered it wrong, like Sex in the City or whatever, or Berenstain Bears. I don't know, honestly, about stuff like that. But, or Mirror, Mirror on the Wall, who's the fairest of them all, stuff like that. It's like, wow, that's weird.
Yeah.
But, there are other things that I'm really fairly certain of, and I know a lot of other people are too, like C-3PO not having a silver leg. That was crazy.
Yeah, real crazy.
So the question is with these seemingly innocuous, really irrelevant things, that we're noticing, what is it, what could they be changing that would actually make a difference? And what is the mechanism behind it? And that's the thing I'm really trying to figure out.
I know, because to me, it's like, because I know some of the stuff I say is kind of vague too. Like when I say, okay, signs from the creator, right, as clues. Okay, that could explain for a lot of those, kind of what would seem like not as important changes, but still, like, if our consciousness is causing a lot of it as well, and we're manifesting this reality, like, how are we selecting like things? Specifically, like changing a brand to this, you know what I mean? Like, how is it working? It's got to get a little deeper than that. I don't know. So crazy, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
What about?
Another thing that was really interesting is the guy that, I forgot his name, the guy that did the Batman shootings at the Aurora Theater. What was his name?
I forget his name now. Those interviews, oh my God. But yeah, I know who you're talking about, but what about it?
Okay, so I don't know if you saw an interview, but it was very interesting that he was working in a university as a researcher, right? And what he was researching was literally how to change people's memories, actively, how they remembered stuff, going backwards in time. He was actually working on that, researching that. That blew my mind when I heard that. and maybe that's part of why they chose him for that role or something.
Yeah,
or maybe,
I
maybe
didn't
he
know
was
that.
truly a victim of that.
That's
But they
interesting.
actually
I've never
have,
heard that. I've never heard that.
Yeah, it's absolutely true. In fact, I have video clip of it somewhere. I'll have to see if I can dig it up. And the interview is fascinating, but that is exactly what that guy was doing.
That's good. If you
James
can find that.
Holmes, that's
yeah.
right.
Yeah, if you can find that, send it to me. That'd be fucking awesome. Yeah, and I never saw that. I never heard of that part of the story, which is weird.
Yep. And then the other thing is, and I think I sent this to you, what did you think of that clip where, it was Dolly, right? Dolly and Jaws. And somebody had an old VCR recording, and it seemed like you could just barely see Dolly with a little bit of braces in her mouth. But
I'll tell
what'd
you
you think of
exactly. I can tell you exactly what I think of that. There's a known fake clip of that went out already, like a year or two ago. It fooled a lot of people, but the people that did make it originally did say that it was a CGI recreation, but it was kind of vague. It was like maybe buried in the show notes type of thing. And then it got like mirrored or whatever, because I'd seen it. And then, but the braces were really small, like on that one, not like you remember, right? And I really think that the video you showed was that same video, but then redoctored to have that old distortion look to it. It looked like the same video, but it looked like it was doctored more.
Yeah, I agree. And it was so incredibly brief. And that scene, as I remember it, they really lingered on Dolly, and she lit up, and she had this full, not the little itty bitty, like not Invisalign braces, but the single wire ones, but she had the full on brace face,
Yeah.
And that's how I remember it anyway. And it was a scene where she smiled. There was like at least 1 or 2 seconds where they kind of, held on that frame. So when I saw that, I just thought that's weird, and I don't think it's real. But I also think that whoever did it, was fairly clever in keeping all the old timey VHS distortion and everything. And
Yeah.
pretty interesting.
That's exactly what College Humor did with that fake Sinbad Shazam clip. They put that fake distortion in right at the beginning of the video to make it look like a VHS tape. These people are running a psyop and trying to convince us that this isn't happening. You know what I mean? That's what's happening. No matter what the cause is, the people that are controlling us, they don't want us to really know what's going on, and they're going to do everything they can to make us not see the changes, to make us not believe that the changes are happening. Yeah.
Yep.
Crazy.
So anyway, that's all I wanted to say. I just wanted to call and say hey to you guys, and just kind of mess with your head a little bit.
Yeah, and good crank call, and shout out to George Nutsack. That was great.
All right, man. Well, you guys take care, and I'm going to keep watching, and we'll talk to you later.
All right, later, Bob.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, Bob from Globebusters. So now somebody else can try and follow that up. Good luck. 978-435-0006. We still have 201 people here. The show's growing. This is
201.
Yep, 201, and I had 270 when Jesus Freak Computer Geek was on, and I didn't break 200 with Blaze, but yeah, it's been busy. The last show we did on your channel, I think we had like 230 something live.
See, you don't need me to co-host your shows. I bring you down. You have more viewers without me.
The fuck out of here. Give me that shit.
It's okay.
I don't want to hear that shit. Okay, 2 calls. I can only answer the first. 781. I'm sorry about that. I'll get back to you. And 828. Dose of Reality. You're on Brian and Karen. Who's this?
Hey, this is Mouse Scooter again.
Hey, what's up, Scoot?
Hey. What I was going to mention earlier in the first call was this thing about the Rubik's Cube. I've been solving the Rubik's Cube since 1982. And I know my algorithms, and I've been noticing here lately that sometimes I'll be in the middle of a solve, and maybe somebody knocks at the door, or maybe I got to go take a piss or something, and I'll set the cube down, and I'll remember what I need to do next. That's what you do when you learn how to solve the cube. You know what you need to do next, and I will go and do whatever, and when I come back, the colors on the cube have changed. This has been happening.
Hold on. Let me hang up on whoever this is.
Right.
Yeah. All right. Listen, whoever the fuck that is, that's not the delay getting you. You're being rude. Now you can wait. Go ahead. It's good.
Right. But okay, so if the cube is changing on me, that is like it's almost like the street sign thing. So it's almost like it's like the Mandela effect is almost like an entity directing this stuff to me, making sure that I notice what it is doing. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's almost like a consciousness saying, "Yo, look, I'm here. I'm here."
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Dude, I know what you're saying. It taunts me, bro. It taunts me. Look at the Mickey without the E article. I don't know if you were around for that whole Mickey Wood shit that happened, but if you're not, you gotta see that.
I saw that. Yeah.
Then the movie changed. The fighter changed to taunt me, and then he turns around and says to his trainer, "Hey, why do you think my name has an E in it? Because it doesn't." And then they laugh, and it's like, dude, I seen that movie like fucking 50 times, bro. I wasn't in that.
Right. You know, when this thing with the Rubik's Cube, to me, I've been doing it for so long, and I know it so well that for it to just change on me like that, when it's sitting right here on my desktop, that is a direct, that is like, boom, in your face, in my face, like, yo, look, I am here. I am messing with your fucking mind kind of thing. That's what it seems like to me.
Yeah.
That's what it seems like to me. And, it is crazy how there's no way that the soon algorithm can change to an anti-soon just because I got up to answer the door and I come back to my desk and then boom, it's a complete opposite algorithm of what it was when I sat it down. I've been doing this for way too long. I know this way too well. You know what I'm saying?
Listen,
I know these algorithms.
These fucking updates that happen, right? And the shit that's been going on, like personally, like that. There can definitely be a combination of AI, simulation, devil, whatever. There has to be some intelligent force that's constantly observing it because of the timely fashion that these things happen in. Do you know what I'm saying? Like when that Mickey Ward article changed, it was literally like all within the day, and it was within the time of me literally setting up the computer and going online to go live. Like it knew I was going live to talk about that, so it wanted me to make a fool of myself. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I want to mention another thing about that. Have you noticed? Okay, now I've noticed this about all these channels on YouTube, how the sound is always fucking up when they're talking about stuff. And I seriously think that might be the opposite effect of the Mandela effect. Well, okay, let me say there's two different parts in the Mandela effect. One's positive, one's negative. And that negative part is always messing with the audio on YouTube. Always. It's always messing with the audio. Everybody's got problems with their audio all the time.
Could be. I mean, I can't really say for sure that's that. I mean, it could be. It could be just fucking the way YouTube's trying to soft censor us another way by fucking with us like that, you know?
Yeah, I think it could be YouTube also. And, you know, and I also think about, you know, everybody making, you know, there's a lot of people making a living off of YouTube. It's like, what if YouTube shuts down? People like Crazy Russian Hacker and people like that, you know. These guys, when YouTube shuts down, their income is going to be like squat. And what are they going to do then? And, you know.
Yeah, hang on a second.
Right.
Keep going. Go ahead.
Yeah. But anyhow, I'm sorry. Another thing I wanted to mention real quick. Here at Ingles, the place I told you I just started working at Ingles here recently. And,
so yeah.
You come up to me.
Go ahead. That's near Karen, right? Karen, you guys talked about this? Ingles, that's near you?
Yeah. We talked about this a couple weeks ago, I think.
Yeah.
I love that job. It's so easy. I love it. But people keep coming up to me and they know who I am. And there's no reason for that because I don't even have my name badge yet. It takes a while for it to come in the mail to get you to put it on your shirt.
Those are those fucking Agent Smiths that have been fucking expecting you, Mr. Anderson.
What?
But you know, people come up to me. Now, here's the strange thing: there's a positive and a negative to this. People come up to me, "Hey, Mr. Mark, can you tell me where artichoke hearts are?" And I'm like, I don't even know what artichoke hearts are. I have no idea what the hell that is. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't know. You know, this one woman comes up and says, "Where's the peach nectar?" I said, "What the fuck is peach nectar?" But I found it. I did find it in the juice section. I mean, there's so many things I've never ever heard of Yeah, but people know my name, and there is absolutely no reason for them to know my name, and that's kind of freaking me out. And this has been happening every day at work. Every day, hey, Mr. Mark. It's always Mr. Mark. That is weird too. Mr. Mark.
I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you.
But that's really all I wanted to say. That the Rubik's Cube thing is really fucking me up. That is a deliberate attempt to make me realize that there is something going on with reality, because there ain't no fucking way that I could set the cube down in one configuration, go to the bathroom, come back, and it's in another configuration. That is not possible. So that is a deliberate attempt to make me aware. That I just wanted to share that.
All right, man. Thank you for calling.
All right, man. All right. It's good talk with F. All right. Hey, you and Karen.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, yeah, good job, yo, bro. I was later on, you and Karen. All right.
All right. That was a weird way to end the sentence. All right, man. Peace out. I fucking lost me. You getting tired, Karen? Do we need to wind it down?
I'm just chilling.
Okay. I need to smoke the rest of that little joint that I have. You want to just say hi to the chat for a minute? Or you want to take a 5-minute break? What do you want to do?
I would like to take a break.
All right, so I'll shut my camera off. Everybody, we'll be back for more. We'll be back for another little while. I just need to take a quick break. Let me put the message up on the screen. I won't even be 5 minutes, guys. Sorry, caller. You're going to have to wait. I decided on the break. I'll be right back. And then we'll open up the phones. All right? Not even 5 minutes, guys. Probably won't even be a whole song. Here's some B.O.B. Be right back.
That's dumb. Why I fall in love, that's dumb. I don't wanna go get lunch. I'm just tryna fuck dick dumb. That's dumb. D-U-M-B, that's dumb. 40s on the coupe, that's dumb. 40 on the roller, that's dumb. 100 in a duffel, that's dumb. D-U-M-B, that's dumb. That's dumb. That's dumb. Dumb. I just tell her how it come to me. Gotta make it sound fly for the dumb niggas. I swear to God, I'm trying to find out what they want with me. I guess the music gave me human till they done with me. And when they done with me, next one, stage is a grief. You just on step one. Forrest gone with the clothes done. Cheating, I'ma go Teflon. Paranoid niggas sleeping with the pump deep underground military bases. That's dumb. Bobby on the beat, that's dumb. I don't undersleep, that's dumb. N-U-M-B, I'm numb. In the studio getting blow to the realest shit I ever wrote. In a world where they kill you with a Z, then say your ass an antidote. That's dumb. Why I fall in love, that's dumb. I don't wanna go get lunch. I'm just tryna fuck dick dumb. That's dumb. D-U-M-B, that's dumb. 40s on the coupe, that's dumb. 40 on the roller, that's dumb. 100 in a duffel, that's dumb. D-U-M-B, that's dumb. That's dumb. That's dumb. Yeah, who you know really didn't buy, riddle me that. Who you know talk this much shit on the track. Once you say it's old, no ain't no getting it back. Who you gonna have to be much quicker than that. Asymmetrical flows and metaphysical raps, invoking pivotal moment, exposing criminal acts. For those that live in the mask, I show the critical mass. They try to give me your rule, but now the ceiling is crack. Now the ceiling is crack. I will not fall in the mud, I will not fall through the cracks. I know that where we're headed is where we've been in the past. What happened to Sasquatch? What happened to Anthrax? What's have you advanced at? What happened to loyalty and having your man's back? Wherever the red, the white, and the blue lands at, we could have natives and never give them their land back. Let's go. That's dumb. Why I fall in love, that's dumb. I don't wanna go get lunch. I'm just tryna fuck dick dumb. That's dumb. D-U-M-B, that's dumb. 40s on the coupe, that's dumb. 40 on the roller, that's dumb. 100 in a duffel, that's dumb. D-U-M-B, that's dumb. That's dumb. That's dumb. Dumb. That's dumb. That's dumb. Dumb. I know when the tide is high, tide is low. Oh, there's a night sky. I know when the tide is high, tide is low. Oh, there's a night sky.
Happy to take on the role of the bridge to the communities. Might as well, since y'all wanna try and walk all over me. In the midst of the great awakening, you're worried about who found it first. Drop your ego, cause it's not a blessing, it's a fucking curse. The real true detriment to this awakening is fellow truth is fighting over such petty things. It doesn't matter if you're 9/11, Mandela, or Flat Earth. Even if you talk about the alleged non-stop from Chile to Perth. Even if you know that no airplanes came even near the towers. By not researching other topics, you're only enabling the rulers' power. Hiding knowledge is how they got to rule over us. Yet even knowing this, amongst each other we still fight and fuss. It's time to stop the finger pointing, anointing someone as the next shill. You make baseless accusations, and you claim you took the red pill. I am the bridge. I'll help put together the puzzle. You have a piece, I have a piece. So why go and apply our own muzzle? Let's progress the conversations and ignore the trolls. We already know their stories are completely full of holes. Not their fault, it was pushed by satanic assholes. Let's pool our research and drop the infighting. We can clash down on these bastards like a bolt of lightning. I know your reality shifting around can be so frightening, but don't beat down our consciousness is in the process of enlightening. Here to fight for the cause, we are all soldiers. Let our voice be.
Brian!
Hey, who's
hey,
this?
it's Wayne on the plane.
Hey, what's up?
Sorry about earlier. I didn't mean to do that. I
It's
apologize.
okay. It's okay. What's up?
Well, what I wanted to talk to you about is, like, what is your opinion on, because I've seen FX since 1982, and I wanted to ask you, do you feel like it's a retrocausality thing from CERN? Or, because I've always said, it's not CERN, it's not CERN, I've seen these effects since 1982, but do you feel like it might be a retrocausality thing? What is your opinion on that?
By retrocausality, define what you mean.
What it means it's going back in time, like it's the past is changing.
The cause is now. I think that okay, what we're seeing, it's changing stuff in the present, changing stuff in the past. Yes, but I also think it's also been going on like all along. You know what I mean? This whole process of whatever it is. That's what I think. I don't think there was like one point, like 1 year they made something and started sending shit back to the past. Like I think it was going on in the past as well. I think it's all. I kind of think everything is here and now. Honestly, that's the way I look at it. I don't really look at it like there's a past. I think everything kind of just lingers all around in this one realm. You know.
Well, and the thing is that I don't know if you know my story, but you know, I'm one that proponents that we've died. Because I think I've died several times. Because in 1982, when I first saw John Deere, and I grew up on a farm, and so that was like an anchor memory for me. You know, it's not like a slight memory. It's an anchor memory for me. I grew up on a farm in northeastern Colorado. But anyway, what I'm saying is that like, you know, is it, and I saw a concrete wall coming towards me, and I think it was maybe 2015 on the highway. You know, I fell asleep at the wheel, and I saw an anchor, I saw a concrete wall coming towards me, and then like just a few minutes later, I was going down the road like nothing fucking happened. You know what I mean? And so, like, you know, what is your opinion on, have we died? You know, I mean, what are your thoughts on that?
Oh, I thought me and you already talked about this, but for me, I mean, I don't think that I died. I know a lot of people link it to that. I'm wondering if, because I think the Mandela effect is kind of like a gateway to the spiritual side. I really do. Now, when you die, I mean, that's kind of a fast track to the spiritual side, right? So maybe that kind of triggers it. It's the perfect type of event to trigger it, but maybe it just doesn't happen to happen for everybody. You know what I mean?
Right. Okay. Well, I was just curious on if you had because I know there's quite a lot of people who say that might be a possibility of what we're experiencing, and so I didn't know what your thoughts were on that. And so, but thank you for. But yeah, I just know for me, I think it. I don't know. I think I might have died. You know, about at least I would say 10 times, at least 10 times. And
Jesus.
so it's weird. And I know, if you don't want to talk about this, that's fine. I mean, I don't have to. But I'm just saying that it is something that is very important to me and very. I just think it's weird. I just think it's weird because honestly, I feel like the more I die, the more I feel alive. And so that's what I want to say to people is that the more, I die, the more I feel alive. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, I don't know. For me, I didn't have that type of experience. So I don't personally think we all died. Did some of us die? I mean, I really don't know. But there are a lot of people that think that. So, I mean, you're not the only one by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah. Well, now have you seen any flip-flops? Because I want to talk about, and I've talked about this on my channel and stuff, but when I saw my first flip-flop, I knew. Because even though I'd seen effects since the 1980s, I was just thinking, am I crazy? What am I seeing here? Blah, 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 blah. But then I think it was early 2016, I was at a Walmart and I saw Noxzema and it didn't have the Z. And and then, and now it has the Z again. And so I knew that was a flip-flop for me because Noxzema definitely had a Z in the 70s. I used the skin cream. I had acne, blah, 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 whatever. But I mean, have you seen any flip-flops? I'm just wondering, have you seen any flip-flops?
Just a couple that really bother me. The Apollo 13 one that I think we all saw. Houston, we have a problem. Went to Houston, we had a problem. And then I went back to Houston, we have a problem. So that was fucking huge because then videos started disappearing when we were talking about it and everything. And besides that, right before the election, I saw Hillary Clinton's name flip like, I don't even know how many fucking times. I can't even tell you if it has one L or two at this point now because it's changed so many times to me.
I know so many people see that one. Personally, I don't follow politics, so I don't know about that one, but I know Guy Fawkes is like, he's adamant about the Hillary flip-flop. And so, I mean, and I trust him and everything. I mean, Guy was the first person that interviewed me. We had an hour and a half interview and it was awesome. But anyway, but Guy Fawkes is one of those that also sees that Hillary flip-flop. And I am apolitical. I can't stand politics.
Well, neither can I. I've stayed totally clear of it my whole life, but I still see that one because it's in your face so much.
Mm-hmm.
And because I've seen her in other clips that I've been looking at, not for political reasons, like her saying she's gonna crack the great glass ceiling above and all this shit, and So I would see her name a lot in clips and news articles and stuff. And it went from two L's to one L to two L's to one L. It's like I can't even keep track of that anymore.
Okay, so Brian, I'm just gonna put this out here. Florida, okay, and well, Dallas is huge for me, and that was one of my biggest videos that everybody talks about, whatever. And that was a huge one for me. But Florida, for instance, okay, so like the top was always straight across from me. It never had that dip. Now, do you see very many geography changes? I'm just curious.
Well, some of the ones are big for me, like the obvious ones in Cuba and Australia and Italy. Germany's a big one for me. The way Canada looks is all fucked up for me. For me, Alaska was not 55 miles from Russia. It was like 200 to 300 where I come from. The Baja California bothers the fuck out of me. How far Cuba keeps going left. For me, Costa Rica was an island, not a fucking country in Central America. My biggest Mandela effect before Black Tom was South America and the Panama Canal. How far South America is now, like 1,500 miles over to the east.
The Panama Canal is a huge one for me. My grandparents went on through the Panama Canal, and I cannot even believe. That blows my mind. The Panama Canal blows my mind.
It's Panama Canal in South America right now. Is the only thing above it right now for me is Black Tom, and they're like right there. And but I will say I am far from a geography expert, so a lot of the other little ones that people pull up, I'm not really sure about. I just don't really have a solid memory. But all those ones I just said, those bother the fuck out for me, dude. And I did a video on this last year. I mean, Germany was landlocked. Where I come from,
it was definitely landlocked.
Now it has a whole northern shore. That one's crazy to me. And Germany's so involved with the Mandela effect in so many ways, so many connections with Black Tom, Torpedo Alley, Germany being landlocked. For me, the swastika was straight, like all throughout time, not crooked. We know how the Hitler's appearance has changed. They got the particle accelerator in Hamburg, Germany, named Sinbad. I mean, it goes on and on and on. Fucking Nazis.
My sons, I think it's kind of cool because, I would go absolutely nuts if my sons thought I was crazy. But they both remember Black Chip, Pikachu's Tail, and the Sinbad movie. In fact, my older son investigated the Mandela effect before even I did. And I just think that's so cool because, it would... People think I'm crazy. I mean, obviously, people think you're crazy. Obviously, people think we're all crazy.
I'm mad crazy.
And it's just like, if your kids are like on board with you and stuff, it's pretty damn cool. And so my kids are on board with me, and so I'm so happy about that. And I just have to say that.
Yeah, that is cool. That is cool.
Well,
but yeah,
it's because they're, it would be so hard to think. I mean, because like all my family, except for my kids, think I'm crazy. My mom, my brother, my sisters, everyone thinks I'm crazy. And oh my God, I saw my mom get this download about Brasilia one time. We were watching Jeopardy, and it's so freaky when people get the download because you're like, they're quoting a Wikipedia article. You know what I mean?
Right in front of you without having any information to look at. Just boom. And right after they had a different answer. And then it's boom, right to the Wikipedia. Yeah.
And it's the freakiest thing to see that. And, I don't know. And then obviously, I've talked about with my family, I've talked about the Bible changes and some, lots of other stuff as well. And you know what they say? They say that,
translation issue.
Well, they say that I'm the one deluded, or the great delusion is happening to me.
Oh, well, I have a specific video for that. You should send it to him. It's a 45-minute video. I called it The Great Deception, where I went on, and it's really them that refuse to look at the Bible and see the changes, and they're really gatekeeping themselves from seeing the true spiritual awakening, and they're the ones that are falling for the Great Deception, not us. So that's about that.
I know. And it's so frustrating because it's like they think we're the ones that are deluded. And I'm like, no, I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway, I don't want to take up more of your time because I know you have lots of callers who want to call in. Thank you so much for taking my call, though, Brian. And I always love you.
All right.
And Karen as well.
Karen, you awake? I don't know if she's at her computer. All right.
So, but anyway, Brian, thank you so much for taking my call. I'm going to go. Thank you. I love you. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye. All right. Next call, 978-435-0006. You've seen the rest. Now call into the best. We could just tell people all day long, like, yo, we're the fucking best, and people will be pissed off. And it's funny because everybody in here, we're all nice to each other. We all show each other love. And these other places, they're just hateful. It's crazy. Imagine trying to, this shit right here is stressful enough. Dealing with the people we have to deal with, and including our loved ones. Like, you got to kind of handle everything with kid gloves. You can't really say too much at certain times. It's like, we don't need to be attacking each other, man. We're all on the same path here, basically. We have different views. And how could we not? We should have very different views. That's what makes us unique. Dose of reality. You're on Brian and Karen.
How you doing, Brian?
Hey, who's this?
This is Derek from Dorchester.
What's up, dude?
What's up? Hey, you know what I was thinking? Why don't you, for the Flat Earth community and the Mandela community, come out as the first transvestite spokesperson? That way you'll be all over the media. You'll get publicity. You'll get super chats.
Are you like for real, dude?
No, but think about it. You'll be all over the media. You'll be famous.
Why don't you do it?
Well, you're more popular than I am.
Yeah, I'm all set with taking on that role. I hope that's not what I need to do.
But think about it. You'll get millions of followers. They're not going to censor you. They're going to push you. And you'll spread the word.
Oh, man. I don't know, man. I don't know if the communities really want me to attach that to it. I don't think that's really what we need to do.
We'll be fine with you, but you'll get to the other, 95%, 99% of the population.
Yeah. I don't know about all that. So what else is up?
What I called last time, remember Karen was talking about baking cookies in space?
Yeah.
Remember? And what did I say? They're gonna have a special space oven. 2 days later, did you see it in the news? They had a special space oven delivered.
Oh, me and Truth Seeker did a video on it that night when they showed it. Yeah, we were laughing our balls off. It's like easy bake oven for the space station. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah,
it's mad ridiculous.
Yeah, but go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. I wasn't saying nothing. Go ahead.
No, it's just with all the censoring shit now. Like, good luck to everybody out here, because you know what's gonna happen. Just gonna be CNN and sports and girls trying on underwear. They get all the following.
Yeah.
Because people are just so damn brainwashed and can't think for themselves. It's just a losing cause.
Yeah, with a lot of people, it is.
But it's a shame, because I don't even know what I'm trying to say, because I'm just so aggravated, because I used to love watching them too. Now it's like, kind of useless, basically. It's you and like, I don't know, 5 other people maybe.
Yeah.
And every time you guys are on, half the time the stream fucks up. It's pathetic.
Yep. Well, you don't get a notification, so you get there halfway late.
Oh, yeah. I'm surprised you're still here. But give it till the 10th, you'll be gone.
Well, I'm not too worried about that because I can't worry about it. You know what I mean? Because I'll just be all stressed out because they keep saying it, you know. But I do have backup plans ready. So I mean, if it happens, it happens. But you know what? They're not going to take us all out at once. So if my channel goes down, then other channels in here will make sure everybody knows, and hopefully we can just build it back up. And that sucks, but they're really showing their hand if they really do what people are thinking that they're going to do.
Oh, it's pathetic. It's like
it is pathetic. Fucking what the fuck, man? I'm just coming out here and talking to people. We really can't just come out here and you know what? Now we're too big talking to people. They realize people are having conversations with each other, and it's getting popular. It's out of control. Let's shut it down. It's fucking so stupid, dude. I get hit with hate speech and inciting violence all the time. When have you heard me promote anything hateful or incite any violence? Never.
Well, that's not what they say.
No, but you know who promotes violence and incites hate? The fucking media. That's who fucking incites all the fucking hate around here.
Oh, exactly. But we know who runs the media.
Yeah.
In the government. I'm not going to say anything else other than that, but
yeah,
anyone who's awake knows that.
I got you.
And that's never going to change, unfortunately, because they have the power to silence you. You know, and the stupid Trump supporters talk, you know, make America great again. I think these people are out of control. They still believe this guy.
I know. Well, I mean, it's a joke. Trump truthers. I mean, come on, dude. Give me a fucking break. Such a joke.
Yeah, but it was nice when he was running. You know, trashing the media.
It's always nice when people are running. I mean, that's how it goes, man. You know, it's a joke. Such a joke. I never bought into it. 100%, not even fucking around. Never once voted in my life. Knew it was a scam since junior high. I always related it to sports. I was like, so you wanted a dream team to run the country, but you're only going to pick from the National League, or you're only going to pick from the Eastern Conference. That's the way I looked at it. So it never made sense to me. And the way the Electoral College is, I mean, that never made any sense to me. I'm like, this is fucking retarded.
Yeah, they have the whole system on lockdown. You know,
they go to a great. They go to a great extent to really just put on this whole illusion, don't they? It's like a big masquerade, dude. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, it is. They don't even go to an extent no more. It's just natural to them. You know, it's not hard for them. They maybe was at one time, but not no more.
Yeah.
Whatever they say on the news, that's what it is.
Yeah.
People just don't have the brain cells to think for themselves. You know, they see it on TV. That's what it is. Like they'll watch a magician on TV and they'll be like amazed, like how did he do this? It's like it's TV.
I know. That's why as much as I agree, there's some people that might have dark magic and this and that. I can't just say because you couldn't figure out tricks that you saw these magicians do that it's dark magic. I mean, it's it's on TV.
Yeah, I remember when I was younger, back in the 80s. We'd get in arguments when we were little about wrestling, how it was real or fake. It's like, you know, it's common sense it was fake, but you still doubted it. You're like, no, you know, people still arguing about it. Remember it was on 2020?
Yeah.
And the guy backed the shit out of the reporter.
Yeah, it wasn't really open book until like the last 15 years. Now kayfabe is completely gone. Well, the last 20 years. But it used to be. Yeah. It used to be a real big deal. Like there were wrestlers that. For instance, I forget who. I think it was Iron Sheik and somebody else. But one was a heel and one was a face. And they were traveling together and they got arrested on some charges or whatever. So it made the press and they both got fucking fired for it because they weren't even supposed to be hanging out. They used to stay in different hotels and shit.
Yeah, well, you see how funny it works? Like even in wrestling, they had us pinned against Russia, you know, Camel Clutch against whatever. Other
look at Iron Sheik, Nikolai Volkov. I mean, that's all that was.
Yeah. They just put it in our brain for people to fight with each other.
Well, look at Hulk Hogan. I mean, that's the ultimate patriotism thing, waving around the flag. I mean, come on, dude. I am a real American. Fight for the rights of every man. I am a real American. Fight for my rights. Fight for my life. Burr, 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 burr. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry. Yo, you know what's crazy? Go ahead. Nah, when I first started my show, right? So I was early in my awakening process, right? I wasn't like a Trump truth or anything. I didn't buy politics. I already passed that. But the first few months, I still believed in the whole America thing. You know what I mean? Like, we're going to fix this thing or type of thing, And that was my theme song. I had the Hulk Hogan, I'm a Real American for the intro for my show every day.
Yeah. And Bruce Willis, Born in the USA. I remember being a little kid and loving that song. And I was even born here. It was patriotic.
You mean Bruce Springsteen, not Bruce Willis?
Yeah. Well, they're all the same.
Yeah.
But it's just funny because it's not funny. It's sad because when you're a kid, they tell you about Santa Claus. I don't even think they do that anymore, do they? They brainwash you when you're little, believing in Santa. They just lie. Yeah. They just lied to you your whole life. So life is a lie.
It's literally built on a box of lies, and it's all lies. It's just it's crazy.
Yeah,
it's twisted and it's crazy.
I don't know what else to say. I don't know. Ever since I woke up, it's been a long time. It's like, I don't know. I can't watch TV no more. Just don't enjoy it. Even sports.
No.
I love sports.
Yeah, me too. I was hardcore into it. Now I can't even walk by the TV. I get aggravated.
Yeah, it's like when they took away fighting from hockey, I stopped watching. And I knew what was happening. This was back in the 90s. Like, they took all the fun away from sports.
Yeah.
Well, you can't even hit in football anymore. Everything's a penalty. You touch the quarterback. Jesus.
Yeah. But all right. I guess
it's kind of funny. I'm sorry. One more thing. It's like the space station. They can't have a camera on the space station 24/7, right?
Yeah, it's a joke.
Like
and what's funny is the people will tell you there is a 24/7 feed, but they would never go check it. It's labeled as a 24/7 feed, or it was, but it was never 24/7. It would go blue or black, big segments every 45 minutes.
I was telling my friend that a couple of weeks ago. He's like, they got a 24/7. I go, you don't even know.
Yeah.
They don't even have cameras on it. Everyone's got a camera on their dash in their car everywhere. And with all that money, they can't afford to put a camera outside and let us see the planet.
Yeah. It's a joke, dude. Really, it's pathetic. Space stations really, if you want to talk about media fakery, because that's where I come from. You know what I mean? The ISS footage is just a fucking gold mine archive of fucking garbage, fucking fake footage and all sorts of fuck ups, dude. It's so ridiculous.
Yep. Yeah, I remember watching it in the 90s, and I used to believe in it, kind of. Well, I did. It makes no sense. Like, I did, and I used to see shit whizzling by, and they told you there were UFOs, and come to find out they're space bubbles. Not space bubbles, pool bubbles, whatever the hell they are.
Yeah, the bubbles in the pool. Well, there's the space. Yeah, Remember Scott Kelly said the paint chips.
And when they went to the moon, when they came back to that aircraft carrier, they were put in that little bus. Remember, contaminated shit.
Yeah.
But they get off the aircraft carrier, and there were all these, the guys. They go inside whatever bus, and no one's, in a bubble. So they're all exposed. But then they stick them into a fucking, that school bus, whatever it was, and stick them in there. They were just exposed to an hour. Now they got to go in there. That's like being a deep sea diver. You come out and you breathe the air for an hour, then they stick you in a friggin' bus or whatever they was.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And they were spraying this something after when the fallen guy with a big cockroach spray, it was spraying the air. Like he was killing the germs. Did you see that?
I don't remember that part.
Yeah. It's funny because the guy's walking behind him and he's spraying after them. It's so stupid. It's funny when you think about it.
Yeah, it is funny.
It's entertainment. That's what it is.
Yeah.
And we love
it. It is. I laugh at it. I can't spend any time on it anymore, analyzing it like I used to. That was fun 4 or 5 years ago. But now it's just I'm on to other shit now. But it's I still get great laughs out of it, and I still use some of it to try and get people, but I, looking at it, but I can't even spend any more time picking it apart anymore. It's so fucking, it's just like picking apart the fake events, and you know which type of events I'm talking about. It's like, how many are you going to keep looking at? It's a complete waste of time.
I know. I don't. But you know what? They don't even really show like the fake shootings anymore. Like they show a little, but not like they used to, because people used to pick it apart. But then again, the people that pick it apart, they have no more shows or anything. So
yeah.
But I wonder what's going to happen in like the next, I don't know, future. It's going to be. I won't be around, but whatever.
Yeah,
I just feel sorry for the next generation. The kids in the future. They're doomed. And they talk about China, like how China oppresses its people. It's like, these Americans that's stupid. Like the same shit's happening here.
It's true, man. Same shit is happening here. It's the same shit all around the world. All these countries are in cahoots with each other. They never were opposed, and they're all just holding all the people down. That's what it's all about, brother.
Yeah, but it's
that.
like, we have it kind of made here because we have cars, we have everything. Those other people have nothing, and they're still over there. Well, they got oil and other shit, I guess.
Yeah.
But the thing about oil too is like, we should be out of oil by now. You would think,
dude. Oil regenerates from the earth, man. Come on.
Exactly. Like, shouldn't people have a clue? Like, Jesus, we should be out of fucking oil. But whatever. I mean, they had cars 100 years ago that could run on water. You know that, right? Like a few people on steam.
Yep.
It's like
they shut that down, though. Now. They shut that down.
Oh shit! Yeah.
You know what I mean? They're not going to have
Did
that.
Did you ever get into? And one more thing. Did you ever get into the airplanes with the fuel?
A little bit. I mean, I looked at it for like, there wasn't so much info on it. I looked at it for like, I'll tell you what I came to for a conclusion. I looked at it for like just a week or two. You know what I mean? And it looks very plausible to me that there's certainly no way that they're holding the amount of fuel that they say in the wings of those aircrafts. I think they probably use a little bit maybe to ignite something, get it going, and then after that they're using some other form with basically free energy, using the air and just kind of I don't know.
Yeah, because when that came out, there was one guy doing it. I forget his thing, but Jones, whatever his name was. He's the one that I caught on with it, and they attacked him immediately. They were like ripping his channel down like instantly. Like, that's why there's not much of it out there, because it was catching whatever views, and it makes sense.
It makes a lot of sense to me, and I tend to lean that way. But it's not something I'll tell somebody, hey, I'm sure about this. You know what I mean? But there's no way. There's definitely a huge deception with the amount of fuel either way. Just no way, dude. So that in itself is at least a huge cash scam, because you charge people based on the amount of the distance, because the fuel you're going to use and all that. So that there's at least that scam going. How the airplane's actually working, the commercial airliners, I'm not sure, man.
Yeah. No, I agree with you about that. That's why they get you with the prices, but they just tell you what the price is. What are you going to say? No, fuel's not that much. We're not paying that much. People still do it. Like when the gas goes up, prices. It's all over the news. It's $4, $5, and there's still the same amount of people fucking driving. Like, if gas is $20 a gallon, we're still gonna get it.
Yep.
It's just all a game. That's all it is. But listen, I appreciate your time. So think about that, becoming the first transvestite gender flat earther.
All right. Thank you, brother. I appreciate the call. All right, bye. All right, I'm going to shut the phones down. I think Karen fell asleep. I'm starting to get tired, so I'm going to wind it down. So here's the thing. There's still some of you guys that don't know I have a third channel. Now, I premiere a lot of old stuff there, but there's a lot of great Mandela videos in there, some of my flat earth stuff, and especially my 9/11 stuff. I won't even attempt to put that on my main channel now. When this show's over here tonight, I already got a show loaded up, ready to go. For those of you that didn't see it, it's classic in the 9/11 community. It was the time I went on Jim Fetz's show, The Real Deal, to talk about my views on 9/11 and kind of debate him. It was the second of 3 meetings that we had. This one, it's a really good show. That's going to premiere right when you get out of here. So here's the link for it again. I really want you guys to all please sub and bell that channel, even if you don't watch the show tonight. Because sometimes when I go live and I know I'm going to get into certain topics, I'll do it on that channel. I can't do it here. That's the channel where I do it. So me and Flat Earth Falker had a few shows there. Me and Jen, Truth Seeker 69 have done a few shows on that channel. Me and Blaze Need Input did a show on that channel. We talked about all the shootings. And you'll see a lot of great premieres over there. And it's always going, I'm always trying to do, like 3 a day if I can, so people have a place to hang out, talk, and see a lot of the old content. So I'll say a few more things before I get out of here. But here's that link in the chat. So make sure you sub and bell. I'm going to play that 9/11 show right after this. And I will have to pull it after. I can't leave it up. So catch it now. I want to thank everybody. It's been a great show. Great callers. Thank you, Bob, for calling. That was awesome. I know a lot of people are anxious to hear your take on Mandela. So that was cool. And the plan is, I don't know. Maybe I'll have something tomorrow during the day, but I am working at night the next few nights. So most likely, probably not till Sunday, we will have something. Okay. And that will be it. And probably next week, I am going to have Paul back, Black Sheep Researcher, on for a show, me and him. Not sure what day yet or whatever, but it will be within the next week or so. We've been talking about it for like a week. Just got to get a day down, and I'm booked up all weekend. It's just not going to happen. Oh, Sunday night, Steve JMO. I'm going to be on his channel. Now, he talks about a lot of topics like we do here. He's well-spoken on it, a young guy too. But his live streams, nobody's showing up because they don't really know about it yet. Oh, he's going to interview me over there. So I want all you guys to come over, sub and bell, and I'll make sure I post a link for it. Steve, if you're in here, you can post a link now. I made you a mod. Make sure you guys all sub and bell him when I do that. That'll be Sunday night. I'll do it after Globebusters is done. So I'll plan on doing it at 7 Eastern. So make sure, a lot of people can come over. And so that'll definitely be going on. And make sure you sub and bell Karen B, Flat Earth Falker, Truth Seeker 69, Black Sheep Researcher. I don't want to forget anybody. So just check out my channel, everybody that's linked on the side. And here's the link one more time, guys. That's the show with Fetza. I'm going to launch it right after this. So thank you, everybody. I'll play a little song to bring you out of here. So I can sub and bell some of you that I haven't subbed and belled yet. And I know that's my bad. I have to sub and bell my own subs. But I'm going to do some of that. So here's my song, The Bridge. And when it's over, this will be out. And I'll see you over on the 3rd channel. Please sub and bell the 3rd channel.
Happy to take on the role of the bridge to the communities. Might as well, since y'all want to try and walk all over me. In the midst of the great awakening, you're worried about who found it first. Drop your ego, cause it's not a blessing, it's a fucking curse. The real true detriment to this awakening is fellow truth is fighting over such petty things. It doesn't matter if you're 9/11 Mandela or Flat Earth. Even if you talk about the alleged non-stop from Chile to Perth. Even if you know that no airplanes came even near the towers. By not researching other topics, you're only enabling the rulers' power. Hiding knowledge is how they got to rule over us. Yet even knowing this, amongst each other we still fight and fuss. It's time to stop the finger pointing, anointing someone as the next shill. You make baseless accusations, and you claim you took the red pill. I am the bridge. I'll help put together the puzzle. You have a piece, I have a piece. So why go and apply our own muzzle? Let's progress the conversations and ignore the trolls. We already know their stories are completely full of holes. Not their fault, it was pushed by satanic assholes. Let's pool our research and drop the infighting. We can clash down on these bastards like a bolt of lightning. I know your reality shifting around can be so frightening, but don't be down, our consciousness is in the process of enlightening. Here to fight for the cause, we are all soldiers. Let our voice be heard as we outnumber them, head over shoulders. There is no one ultimate truth. I thought that was 9/11. This was before digging into NASA and all their maskings of heaven. We don't know what happens when we die, or how the celestial bodies even hang in the sky. Don't act like you know it all, you're starting to sound like Bill Nye. We need to know who put us here and why. Do you see what I'm saying? The game is far from over, and we're all still playing. In the grand scheme of things, we don't know shit, but at least we admit NASA and this did the opposite. And with the truth, they always hit it. Our strength is the truth is on our side, so our differences are futile. These are the people that showed us ridiculous debris pile. Planar, no planar, dome or no doma. Who gives a fuck from here to Oklahoma? We know it's flat, we know it wasn't Arabs. They had our minds in a coma. We know we had been deceived. Time to have a triumphant battle like Superman, Chris Reeves. We don't have to sit around and sing Kumbaya, but open your mind and research more than one topic, would ya? It's all interconnected and essential to our progression. So I deal with all the infighting and pointless aggression. Voice your opinion, but respect others. And when you hear a topic you think is nuts, don't just hide under the covers. Where's your discernment at? Isn't that what you told that Globy when your gums would flap? And other things you should know is we aren't having false memories. Time to trust your senses or get caught in their web and be stuck in their trenches. I'll hit enough down the fences of borders for them to order us into some camp, give us some stamp. Come on, that shit is straight out of Alex Jones' theme of Poor Camp. Mock of the Beast, you already track like that. Don't believe me? Where the hell's your motherfucking cell phone at? I'm here to broaden everyone's horizons. If you don't agree with all my points, I'm just fine with it. As you should be, able to sit down and still discuss it all with me. Sharing knowledge is the key, and ultimately how we're gonna finally break free. Like what I'm saying?